Coming to have a listen. Been impressed with John Goldthorpe, Simon?
Yeah, done very well.
Are you going to be back for Monday?
Apart from I wouldn't call him young.
Are you going to be back for Monday, Simon?
Let's wait and see. I hope so.
Yeah, be good to see you out there, my friend. But we were just speaking on air, Simon, about the art of standing up to the quicker bowlers, obviously, Kevin Watson and Jason Corns. And it is an art, isn't it? It really is difficult. And you make it look very easy, yourself and your colleagues.
There's a lot of practice gone into that. Playing hundreds and hundreds of games, you get in a rhythm.
So we're just about to resume here, folks. This second one-day international between England and Pakistan, hosted by Oakamoor Cricket Club here in Stoke-on-Trent. The current state of play: Pakistan 82 for 5, 18 overs gone, and it's Mel Hussain who's going to be operating from the scoreboard end. Tahir Rashid, the Pakistani keeper, younger brother of Haroon Rashid, obviously played Test cricket for Pakistan. No slouch himself. Can England strike quickly? Here's Hussain then. Oh, that just pops up into the air. Rashid edging forward, ballooned up towards the gully region. Phil Deakin does the fielding, and there's no run.
Whatever, yeah. I'll come back in a minute.
That's a wide, is it? Down, yeah, I thought so, yeah. Down leg, looked like a half decent delivery at 1 point, but I think it slipped down the leg, and like Rash has explained, that's a wide all day long in this form of the cricket. So we're 83 for 5. Hussain bowling from the scoreboard end. And he's just again straight down leg. He's clipped that away with a little spinny shot. Fielder caught on his heels a little bit, and I think they've run a couple there. And I wonder whether in the break, Rash, the Pakistani team would have said we need to get a bit of a wriggle on, play some more shots up the run rate. Certainly, I would have thought.
I think definitely they will have had some sort of conversation of that ilk, Matt, but I think, as I was speaking to Owen while you were doing a bit of admin, it's imperative that they bat the overs out. The score will come if you bat the overs, you know, and as the guys get out there and get used to the conditions, you know, the pitch might get a bit more tricky, but it might get a bit easier. It's just batting the overs. The score will come if you stay, but the minimum Pakistan need to be looking at is 130. Get to 130, assess, go again.
Yeah, because as we alluded to, I mean, they're not even halfway through their overs, are they? So it's take stock and just try and keep the scoreboard ticking over for a period of time till it, you know, set your little marks, isn't it? Get to the century, get to the 125, get to the 150 and build from there. As Hassan comes in from the scoreboard and again, fuller length delivery, no ball. Ooh. He didn't look happy about. He's glared at the umpire there at the call of a no ball. Very seriously. So that's an extra on the board for Pakistan. Another chat between batsman and wicketkeeper here. The same short one there, very short. Yeah. Again, straight to the fielder who drops it. They've run a single. That was a little bit of another gift there at that short length there. As Rash.
Yeah, I think that was a bit of a tempter from Mel Hussain. He'd just moved. I think it's Nick Gagaro way to sort of backward square leg, deep backward square leg, and he just moved him 5 or 6 yards to the left, trying to get him to play that expansive shot on the leg side, which Rashid did. It was I think deliberately done by Melisane. Dropped about 5-6 yards in front of Gagaro. No chance for him to catch it, but good thinking.
Again, another discussion here at the bowler's end about the foot placement or the line. I don't know what that would be about. Any ideas, Rash? Is it just ground given away because of the moisture, maybe?
I will guarantee that Melisane is saying that his foot was behind the line. It's like every single batter is never out LBW.
Yeah.
Every bowler bowls a no ball.
Massive gap out here.
Yeah, that's... Speaking about all game, haven't we? And Radid will get to that. That's another 2 on the board for Pakistan. It's 88 for the loss of 5 wickets now. They just keep ticking away.
And as we said, just a run here, a run there. Keep it ticking over. But that on the offside, that again, a massive gap. Maybe, good game management that Russia's talked about. We've got a deep backward point up to deep cover here, massive 50-yard gap.
4 and over from here, boys, and you're talking Pakistan up towards 190.
Which is not unaskable on this ground. It's not a particularly big pitch, is it? The boundaries aren't particularly massive.
No, and if you think the expectations from the Pakistani skipper Nadeem Omar, when I interviewed him just after the toss, he was saying 220. So you look at it in those terms. 4 and over is eminently achievable if you can just manage to manipulate the ball round this big playing area. There are massive gaps, Matt. You've alluded to it all commentary. We can see it. It's right in front of us, and I hope our viewers, wherever they are, they can see from the live pictures that there are gaps to be had if you're a type of player who can manipulate the ball around the pitch. Suddenly, 4 and over without even trying, then it forces the England boys into something else. At the moment, this is going all according to England's plan. So Phil Deakin, he's going to continue from the football pitch end. It's bowled well, Phil.
He's bowled really well. I was just looking at his figures. His economy is 150 off 4 overs again.
Yeah, 2 for 6 off 4.
The sort of numbers we saw at Stratford in the Welsh game, he's producing again. Great performance.
And I think it's 1-1 in the commentator's curse of just big Phil Deakin up, and he starts off with a wide outside off stump. Well, Rashid just dabbed that out into the offside. Kevin Watson coming in from his backward point position, trying to use his footballing skills. Missed the ball completely. Leeds United supporter is Kevin. I only mention that in passing, folks. I don't want any comments on the YouTube stream about dissing Leeds United. So Kamsi on strike. It's a nice looking shot. Just leant into it, laid it into the vacant region at cover. Should stroll back for a very, very easy 2, and he does.
Just at 3 o'clock, and if you just joined us on the coverage, thank you for joining us this afternoon at Oakamoor. 93 for 5 for Pakistan. Deakin delivers again. They're approaching that century, and as you alluded to, Rash and Matt, like once they get to that milestone, it's all about just ticking off the milestones, isn't it? As Deakin delivers again, it's a nice effort again. But no, as they can get to certain points on the scoreboard, with 25 overs remaining. As you said, Rash, 4 and over, it's very feasible.
Yeah, it's the same as Rash said earlier. It's see out your overs at this level.
Definitely.
They've got to get them in their mindset now. It's got we will bat out 45 overs regardless of what we score. We'll try and keep it ticking. But Rash, they've got to see out the 45 overs.
Yeah, they were 89 for 5. the previous over, now on 93. There's your 4.
Mm.
And they've done it without taking any risks.
Ooh.
Again, another bit of a risky chance there, trying to take a cheeky little single. We've already had a couple of run-outs. You thought they would have learnt their lesson by now. But we finished the 20th over. Pakistan are 93 for 5. Very good bowling and fielding performance by England. Pakistan unlucky to lose Ali, retired, looked like he strained a calf muscle. And then we've had some great glove work by John Goldthorpe behind the stumps for two stumpings. A couple of silly decisions by Pakistan, but they just feel like they're rebuilding at this moment, Rash. They're just getting back into it.
Yeah, they are. Syed Ghaffar Kamzi is a wonderfully elegant cricketer to watch. I've been very, very impressed with him. He's played top-class cricket as well. You know, no stranger to the big stage. Be interesting with the wicket-keeper, Tahir Rashid.
Yeah, sorry if we didn't provide any scores in that little over interval. We were just having a few technical difficulties, which we hope Ivor has now sorted. But as we said, it's 93 for 5 as we start the 21st over.
And a change at the scoreboard end map. Jim Phillips, 10 on his back, from Kent. Another very, very dependable bowler that the skipper Richard Merriman has turned to for recent months. Very rarely lets the skipper down.
And what we looking at here, Rash?
Off spin.
Off spin.
Off spin, yep. From
the
Jim.
scoreboard end, yeah. Just lets that go past. It was a little bit wide of off stump. A nice little opener, I suppose. Again, good bowling figures. You know, Kevin Watson, 5 overs, 4.4. Phil Deakin, 5 overs, 2 economy rate. So the bowling's been good again from England as the batsman just lets that one pass the off stump again. Almost looks like he's just getting his eye in for this new bowler, seeing what he's all about. There's a bit more sunshine over the trees there. Over the scoreboard, it's brighter as Jim Phillips comes in again. Tosses one down. That's a bit shorter. Did he get that? Or the didn't quite time that. Did he go straight back to the bowler? I couldn't see.
Well, Jim Phillips had Sajid Ali caught and bowled on Monday on a leading edge. I think that was played straight into the ground by Rashid.
Phillips again will deliver. He hesitated there. It was just a bit too close for comfort for the run.
Yeah, he just tickled it down the leg side there in a kind of short fine leg. Would that be Rash? Just stopping that little leg side play that they keep kind of going back to, Pakistan.
It's leg gully more than anything, I think, or leg slip, whichever way you want to
I was going to say
call
leg
it.
slip, but they just don't seem to be getting the ball away at the moment, Pakistan. But I get the feeling they've kind of consolidating. Let's just not lose any more.
Yep. Well, Jim Phillips, as is his wont, starts off with a maiden over. Good start for Jim. 21 gone here then at Oakamoor, the second one-day international between England and Pakistan. Pakistan 93 for 5. Phil Deakin from the football pitch end is going to continue. His figures of 5 overs, 1 maiden, 2 wickets for 10 so far. Had a hand in a run out of Salim Malik as well.
As you can see, quite a few scoreboard issues, so we have been presenting you with the live scoreboard at Oakamoor. There's another delivery from Deakin. provides a few runs for Pakistan this time round. It's over to 94 for 5.
Again, Deakin just sends one down from the football pitch end. Tickled down the leg side for a single. Kamsi, I think, was facing. Just a tick over the scoreboard for Pakistan. A little bit of a lull in the game, but I think, like we've said, Pakistan are just rebuilding on a few early wickets lost. 95 for 5. Nice shot played there, good drive. Straight through the fielder. They've gone, no, thought about the second run again, but decided against it.
Ticking over to that century now, 96 for 5 now. And like you say, Matt, with that lull in the game, that does benefit Pakistan, because if they can just keep going over to over, as Rash said, get the 4 here, get a, and just keep ticking away, as we've said the last few moments. But another nice delivery from Deakin.
Yeah, they seem to have almost slowed the whole pace down here.
Yeah.
I don't know if there's no such thing as time limit in cricket rashes, that they won't get penalised for going slow, but they just seem to, they're stepping back and making the bowlers take their time, just taking a breath and rebuilding.
Yeah, because at one point they lost, 3 wickets in about a 3 over spell, and I think they really had to take stock there and say, okay, hang on, we can't lose any more at this at this pace, because it will be a very quick afternoon, Matt.
Yeah. And the tactic, as Deakin comes in from the football pitch end, just tries to play a little cut, decides against the run. I don't think the tactics change here, Ash. Again, we've still got this 40-yard gap here between deep square and cover side there, but they're just not playing the shots now. So I think they've just gone for let's not lose any more wickets.
Yeah, absolutely, Matt. It's about consolidating. I would like to see, however, if that's the mindset of the Pakistani batsmen, then there's no need for that 30-40 yard gap. Get the fielders in. Put even more pressure. Challenge the Pakistani batters to go over the top if they want to. Ask them to play across the line. I don't see the need for that 30-metre gap. Get the fielders in. Constantly challenge as Phillips comes in. That's floated up. Kamsi just turns it down to the leg side. Oh, this is going to be run out. He's out.
Another cross communication
Yeah,
here.
not good communication there. You can see there's arguments going on there, and that's another wicket lost.
Well,
for Pakistan.
Calamitous. And I'm being kind. Dreadful communication between Saeed Kamsi.
Well, you don't often see an exchange of words like that in the middle, do you, Rash? They weren't happy with that at all.
Well, I do have some sympathy for Kamsi. Bearing in mind, it was tickled round the corner, but it went straight to, I think it's Phil Deakin again. So a second assistant run out for him. Straight to him. Now, the traditional and the accepted rule in cricket, if it goes behind the batter, it's the batter at the non-striker's end, which in this case was Tahir Rashid, to say yes or no. Well, Kamsi has actually watched the ball go straight into Deakin's hand and advanced 5 or 6 paces down the wicket to find his batting partner with a big stop sign out, going, well, I'm going nowhere, fella.
And he was the one calling it, so he was correct, and Kamsi should have stood his ground and not taken off for the run.
Well, it makes you question whether Rashid said yes, but he quite clearly wasn't moving. So Kamsi, I don't know. Whatever it was, it's another wicket. 96 for 6, another run out. Phil Deakin, yeah, that's Phil Deakin there, number 9 on his back. So he's had an assist in 2 run outs, and a very, very dangerous side Ghaffar Kamsi goes. He's run out for 16 of 23 deliveries.
And we were literally just saying about not losing any more wickets, and then just as we say that miscommunication, he really just stopped dead, didn't he? Halfway, like not even halfway. And that cost him, didn't it? In the end.
Indecision, really, Owen, isn't it? As Rash will know, having played, just the worst thing of a run-in. Indecision and changing your mind.
In fairness, boys, it's just a staggering piece of cricket because, as the batter, Camsy's actually watched it go into Phil Deakin's hands. Why he thought he could get a run is absolutely beyond me, but he got nothing back from his partner whatsoever. They're very dangerous. Sides of Farali gets off the mark. Thickish edge. Voted man of the match in the game on Monday. Saeed Zafar 3 for 66. And a match-winning 33, I think it was, not out. And he's 16 off the last over. To guide Pakistan home. The penultimate ball, successfully chasing down. The required mark of 295 as Phillips comes in again. He's watchful outside the off stump by Rashid, and there's no run. 97 for 6 Pakistan.
As you say, Rash, it can just completely change in a blink of an eye as we just see another delivery. Ooh. It can change in a blink of an eye where sort of that last few overs on Monday was some quite extraordinary cricket. Like it was, and you look at it now as they're approaching the century, if they can just, we're just to the halfway point of their overs now. As another delivery comes in. Again, stops the run.
Well, for those who watched the coverage on Monday, I did mention it live on air. Some of the communication between the Pakistani batters was erratic, to say the least, and I'm being kind when I say that. It's a fundamental part of batting. Again, it's just a staggering decision by Kamsi to start to come down the wicket when he's seen the ball actually going to the fielder's hands, and it's not his call. But he must have heard something from his partner, and if indeed it was a shout from Rashid of yes, he's more than culpable then because he refused to run. And as you say, Matt, there's a bit of a standoff in the middle of the pitch, a bit of finger pointing and gesturing.
Yeah, I haven't seen anything like that in quite some time in cricket.
I thought at one point Kamsi was going to drop his bat and, and go over and have a sterner word. As Deakin then, continuing from the football pitch end. That's wide outside the off stump, and it should be single wide by the umpire, and indeed it is. It's umpire Jerry Wild, I believe, standing at the football pitch end. Dennis Whitehurst at square leg. Saeed Ali on strike as Deakin comes in again. That shorter just looks to turn that away. Wide ball again, but a great take by John Goldthorpe. Keeping the batsman honest though, bails off in a flash.
Just approaching that century. 99 for 6 now. They'll be happy to get to this point halfway through their overs. They hope they would have got it a bit sooner. But if they can keep at this pace, anything resembling 200 at the end of the overs would be quite a success. For, as you spoke to the captain before the game, 220 was that target in mind, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. I mean, Nadeem Omar, he's a canny old so-and-so. He looked at it. He's been speaking to some of the local club players here with the conditions as well. As Pakistan, as Owen said, has reached that important milestone. 100 for the loss of 6 wickets. Just over halfway through the contest. And you've got to say, for the first part, it's certainly been England's. It's Deakin, right on target again. Rashid just prods forward. The ball rolls out to Jim Phillips, who does the fielding. Yeah, good again from Deakin. The boys are just grabbing some sustenance, and let them continue chomping away. And looks like it's a pizza. Is it a pizza, boys? Have you got pizza? Yes, they have. They can't talk. They've got the mouthful. Is Deacon's in again then? Rashid on strike. Looks to cut. Straight to the fielder though. Backward point. Kevin Watson who does the fielding. Good from Deacon this.
I think we guilt tripped your better half into bringing us a pizza over, Rash. After we mentioned your picnics, you kindly returned for a pizza with me, for me and Owen.
Yeah, I'm spoilt rotten. Thank you, Mrs. M. That's a very good over from Phil Deakin.
He's had a really good day, hasn't he? Of it, the delivery he's had has been fantastic all day. It's led to like a few wickets being lost. Is it 2 now for him or is it 3? It's 2, isn't it?
Yeah, 2 wickets for Phil Deakin, and he'll be a lot happier because horrendous misfield to allow the ball to go for 4. And I think it was about 5 balls later on he had a hand in the run out. Had a hand in that run out as well. Has taken 2 wickets. 1 a clean bowling Nadeem Omar, the Pakistani skipper, and the other one was stumped by John Goldthorpe, getting out the very, very dangerous Abbas. So yeah, he's having a very good day, and as are England, knowing, to be fair.
Definitely.
Halfway through, just a break in play, some drinks being taken. It's certainly been England's first half, no two ways about that. Aided and abetted by some questionable Pakistani running between the wickets and some excellent work behind the stumps by John Goldthorpe. But good to see England putting a plan in place. We've obviously discussed it, we've been mentioning it in commentary, it's really good to see. Good from the England skipper, but your plan is only as good as the people executing it, and I have to say the England bowlers, for the most part, have done a sterling job.
No, yeah, they'll be delighted, Rash, really, to take this series if it keeps going their way. Level the series at 1-1 today, and then at Smethwick on Monday. You're really, as you said, a cracker of a match. Then if it's level, you never want to go 2 down in the series like this. It's very imperative that they do get that win today to just level it up, and then it really opens it up for the final few games. But yeah, just the sponsors, obviously we can reiterate your sponsors for you. Obviously our kit sponsor of Stonehill, the travel partner of Sporter Tours, and of course the series sponsor Royal Nawaab. We're playing for the Royal Nawaab Trophy at the end of it, at the end of these 5-day internationals. MV Play is our technical partner. 1 game, 1 platform. So thank you to all of our sponsors for really providing us with able to provide some great content for you on YouTube.
Yeah, and I'm just reiterating what Rash said. I mean, Kamzi's still Pakistan's top scorer with 16, which just isn't kind of good enough at this level. But rather than point the finger there, you look down and say Phil Deakin, 7 overs now and an economy of 2.29. We thought we saw some decent economy at Stratford in the Wales game. That is really keeping it tight, isn't it?
It is, if you consider on Monday, apart from Mel Hussain, I think, whose economy rate was something like 4.33, which was ridiculous in the context of the match itself, having bowled 9 overs. Everybody else were going at 7s and 8s. So Phil Deakin for just 2.2 or 2.3, whatever it is absolutely outstanding, and in any form of cricket. And this was, it's just building pressure. The Pakistani boys have got to see the overs out. They know that. We've talked about that on air, boys. It's imperative that they bat now for another 21 overs and get as close as they can to 200. But the first milestone has been achieved, getting to the 100. England will look to make inroads early doors, the second half of this Pakistani batting innings. Side Zafar Ali, good batsman, can strike the ball very, very hard. Tahir Rashid.
Yeah, because the last time we joined you, Rash, over a month ago now, about a month ago for the friendly against Wales. It was around this target that England had to reach. It was about 105, if my memory remembers correctly. And as you just mentioned, if Pakistan can go for these 21 overs now and reach as close as they can to 200, England will still have to put the work in later this afternoon, won't they?
Yeah, I don't think it's a shoe-in, but by any stretch. Cricket is not to borrow saying that if I say it, you won't even know who I'm talking about, but the late, great Jimmy Greaves, which is a funny old game, alluding to football. But it is.
Yeah.
As Phillips flights once up, that's down the leg side. We'll wait for the umpire's decision. Was there any pad involved? Oh, he's just trying to get a line of sight to the score. I do apologise. Doing a little jig was the umpire. Umpire Whitehurst. Leg by signals. One more to the total, 101 for 6.
I think he was trying to get a line of sight round the big fella at cover there. Just lofted in the air, that shot from Pakistan, but cleared the fielders. They've run a single. It's going to be down the leg again, isn't it, Rash, for a wide? Yeah.
104 now. For Pakistan, as another delivery comes in, they are calling it.
Giving it LB. He does not look happy, the batsman.
No. And that's an LBW for Pakistan. A 7th wicket lost. And that's a big blow, actually, just as they reach the century. They won't be happy with that. There's a bit of discussion going on now in the middle. As you said, Matt, the batsman was not happy.
Well, it was a straight delivery from Jim Phillips. Tahir Rashid, well, his front foot was definitely forward. Unfortunately for him, it hit his back pad, which was behind the crease. The umpire thought about it long and hard, but in the end, the finger of doom was raised. Rashid back to the pavilion. LBW bowled Jim Phillips for 11. Pakistan lose their 7th wicket on 104. As Mohammed Yunus makes his way out to the middle. Well, just what Pakistan didn't need after the break for drinks.
That stop-start nature again, Rash, isn't it? It's just taken the wind out their sails a little bit there. Just as they were building and got themselves to the century point.
Definitely.
And we looked like they were going to kind of build and just move on. We've taken an LBW and don't think the Pakistan batsman was very happy about it. The umpire took his time, but as Rash said, that's not always a bad thing, Owen.
No. Yeah, because easily it's a completely different. You don't see like football surrounding the umpire, but it's almost like waiting on the umpire to make that decision. He takes his time, like you say, Matt, and perhaps takes just that extra second or two just to really think about the decision.
Yeah, again, we haven't quite got our cameras straight down the line of the wicket, so it's hard for us to comment, but certainly the batsman wasn't happy with that LBW decision. As Phillips comes in from the scoreboard end, Yunus is on strike. He just dabbed that on the offside. Straight to the fielder. No run taken. It's 104 for 7. With the 25th over. Just gone a little bit cloudy again. The sun's disappeared a little bit as Phillips comes in from the scoreboard end. Oh, Pakistani batsman rocked onto his back foot there like he was going to play an expansive cover shot and then just pulled out of it at the last minute. So we get to the end of the 25th. It's 104 for 7. Pakistan, just as they were rebuilding, have hit a bit of a stumbling block with that LBW. But I guess the mentality, Rash, is just to build again.
Yeah, you go again. The equation really doesn't change for Pakistan. Got to see their overs out. Absolutely imperative they do that. But as you lose wickets, of course, Matt, the pressure builds and builds and builds.
Yeah, and I guess in their heads they'll just really be thinking now, let's get as many on the board as we can. You know, with one more batsman set to come in, they've just got to get as many on the board as they can. It's a lovely little cut shot there, but straight to kind of deep point. No run taken.
Well, it's the first time I had a chance to really study Saeed Zafar Ali on Monday. He wasn't afraid to play his shots. Ooh, that's an appeal for LBW, looking to play that sweep shot. Thicker schedule, the two. Oh, goodness me. Well, Mohamed Yunus wasn't even looking.
He wasn't having any of it, was it, the big lad? He wasn't moving.
He was not moving at all. Zafar Ali. Goodness me. I would not like to be in the Pakistani dressing room if there was another run out. Anyway, Phil Deakin. Mohamed Yunus on strike. And he changes to the field. Was he in discussion with Richard Merriman? Yeah, just a few words. Merriman trots out to the long off boundary. Long off, long on, deep mid wicket. Deep backward square leg as Deakin comes in. That's shorter. Just prodded out. Nice shot from Yunus. Just open the face of the bat. Kevin Watson does the chasing. Comes back for a very comfortable 2. 107 for 7 Pakistan.
Yeah, just opened his blade up there, Rushdie, and guided it down to third man. And I mean, I don't know. You're more 2 run-outs, 2 stumpings. Is that unusual? Is that down to bad decision making?
Well, the run-outs certainly boys were horrendous. I'll just break off as Deakin comes in again, and Yunus just forward, prods it out into the offside. Jim Phillips does the fielding. Run-outs are never good at the best of times. Sometimes you can say it's a brilliant bit of fielding, you know, it's a sharp single or whatever, and it's a great bit of fielding, and the stumps are thrown down as Deakin comes in again.
Unfortunately, It's not really been the case here today, has it? It's been kind of decision changing and second guessing that's cost them the run-outs.
Yeah, the first one with Salim Malik, for a player of his class, quality, knowledge and experience, is pretty much unforgivable. Ooh. Another good over by Phil Deakin. He's just trying to replicate the shot from a few balls before, just trying to guide it. That vacant area, gully. 107 for 7, Pakistan. 26 overs gone. Yeah, the run out of Salim Malik, boys. Player of his quality, 383 appearances for Pakistan. He was watching that all the way. There was no hesitation. So he's not as quick as he was, but it's a staggering decision when he's actually going to run when the ball is in the fielder's hands. Kamsi's, well, I really have no explanation for that whatsoever. As Jim Phillips comes in from the scoreboard end, that's a nice shot into the offside. Jason Corn, long chase for him, just the one. Yeah, Kamsi was batting at the time, just turned it round the corner. Phil Deakin is stationed where he is now. It's backward square leg on the 45. Oh, it's Yunus. Just wait for the signal from the umpire. Leg by signal.
Yeah, and if they want to play their shots, Rash, there's the gaps in the field again. We've got deep point right round to long on this side, you know, round there. We've got fine leg to deep square. There's huge gaps if Pakistan want to play their shots. I just wonder whether the ball's sticking in the pitch a little bit after that little break.
Yeah, I think the ball's going on, Matt. It's it's good field placings by England. Like I said, it's the plan, and they're sticking to it. That's another nice shot into the offside.
Backed up with some decent bowling as well.
Yeah, and you've got to have that, haven't you? Like we said, if you have a plan, it's got to be executed. And the England boys, well, they've stuck to that plan and they've executed it very, very well, aided and abetted, as we've said, by some horrendous Pakistani running between the wickets, down the pitch, lofted drive.
And into that space again, isn't it?
Marcus Young comes round. Nice, easy two. Yeah, two horrendous Pakistani run-outs and two very, very good bits of work behind the stumps by John Goldthorpe.
And the score no cricketer wants to see on the scoreboard. Is it Nelson 1-1-1 for 7 for Pakistan? Meant to be unlucky for cricketers worldwide. But bowling that wide there has just moved them on to 112 for 7. Ali's certainly trying to swing the willow and play some shots, isn't he, Rash?
Yeah, he will do. He did that on Monday. He did that on Monday, Matt. I don't think he's got any other way of playing, in fairness. It's going to be a wide.
That's one of the biggest differences I've seen here from the Wales game, Rash. I think we remember commenting there was only something like 5 extras in the whole innings of the England fielding. Whereas already we've had, 12 wides and 1 no ball.
That's out.
And they've bowled it out.
Again.
He's not giving.
Oh.
Well,
It looked a mile out to me.
that was just dabbed in to the offside by Syed Zafar Ali. John Goldthorpe runs round, picks the ball up, throws at the stumps, direct hit. Now, from our position, Mohammed Yunus looked out by miles.
I don't know if we're going to get a replay of that, are we? Because that did look out.
But the umpire, Jerry Wild.
Oh, we go, yeah.
Oh, he did. Well,
He didn't even ground his bat ahead of him, did he? He wasn't running his bat in.
That's really quite interesting. Oh, we go for it again.
well,
We'll have to take the umpire's word for it.
Yeah.
we will. Yeah, yeah,
We're being those cricketers that are never wrong again, aren't we?
yeah. We've got the benefit of the reflow, boys, but it. Let's say it looked close. So let's off for Pakistan. But a good bit of fielding by John Goldthorpe. Was out quickly from behind the stumps. Pick up. Direct hit.
Yeah, it did look a bold decision anyway to make the run for it, but Deaton to come in again. Again they go. Yeah, from our vantage point, guys, it was quite unanimous, but umpire's decision is final as Pakistan go on to 115 for 7 now. They've just been chipping away the last few overs.
Well bowled, Phil Deakin. That was a genuine play and a miss by Mohammed Yunus, but another one that lifted. Yeah, it's really, really good bowling this by Phil Deakin. Got into a good rhythm, good line, good length, good variation of flight and speed. Just getting a couple of balls to lift. The batsman guessing as he's in again. Oh, swing and a miss from Yunus. Was looking to deposit that somewhere near our commentary position. Well, that's another very, very good over from Phil Deakin, just the one coming from it. Pakistan 115 for 7. 28 overs gone. 17 remaining. And Deakin, well, these are tremendous. Bowled out 9 overs, 1 maiden, 2 wickets for 20. Very, very good spell from Phil Deakin. Much better effort from him today. Disappointed by his performance on Monday. It's come roaring back. Excellent effort from him as he takes a well-earned rest and goes off the field. Jim Phillips continues from the scoreboard end. That's no, it's missed. Well, Syed Zafar Ali, as is his wont, looks to get on with it. Came charging down the pitch, missed it completely. And John Goldthorpe, well, he'll be disappointed. By his standards, that was a relatively easy stumping. Just couldn't gather it cleanly. And by the time he removed the bails, the batsman was back in his crease. But intent from Ali. Just plays that out into the offside. Jim Phillips does the fielding. 1 more to the total. 116 for 7. Quicker.
Get in there, but I thought it was before. So give it 2 weeks.
116 for 7 then for Pakistan as Phillips and Wade. Another delivery.
Oh.
That's nice.
Oh. Disappointing misfield there. He got round to the pitch of the ball. I think there's a little bit of spin on it that just took it inside him, and he couldn't stop his run. That's a boundary for Pakistan, taking them to 120 for 7.
Another good milestone is hit for them now. If they keep ticking away now, you know, as we said, just under 17 overs remaining, they could end up with a decent score. And again, they try for that boundary again. They just prevented in the end. Another one is added. It's 121 for 7. As you alluded to earlier on, Rash, keep getting 4s here and there. Oh yes, we'll keep them ticking along quite nicely. And yet another good shot. We'll put them on to 122 as the over has ended. Number 29 upcoming.
They're a better over from Pakistan there. 7 coming from it. And, a boundary. Mohamed Yunus up to deep mid-wicket. Paul Radage, good fielder is Paul normally. Got there, but I think a bit of spin, as Matt alluded to. Just took it past him. Makes you look quite foolish that at times. And you think you've got it covered, but the ball in the air. Still spinning, of course. When it hits the ground, it'll spin one way or the other. Just caught Paul out. But intent shown from Mohamed Yunus. You know exactly what you're going to get from Syed Zafar Ali, who's on strike. He will not shy away from taking on these shots, as we saw in the previous over. Charging down the wicket. Oh, you're in for a treat, boys. Now then, ladies and gentlemen, I will introduce you to number 2 on his back, coming on at the football pitch end, Marcus Young. 70 years old he is, boys. The leg spinner has a devastating googly that he employs, and then another one where he actually tries to bowl a top spinner, but it ends up being a googly, and it causes mayhem and consternation for batsmen because they can't pick it. Most of the time, The wicket keeper can't pick it either. He really doesn't know how he does it, Marcus. But he was an absolute joy to be around out in Chennai in India for the World Cup. Second leading wicket taker. Behind the Aussie great, Tony Panacasio. And Tony, thank you for getting in touch the other day, my friend. Young comes in first off, bowls. Zaffarelli plays it, reaches for it, plays it out into the offside. Mohamed Yunus halfway down the pitch is saying, why didn't you run? But yeah, Tony Panacasio, leading wicket taker in the 2024 Over 60s World Cup. Thanks for getting in touch, my friend, and I know you're up early doors watching this live stream.
Okay, yes, that's the middle of the night job, isn't it, for the Australians, isn't it? As
yeah, Tony was up at 3 o'clock in the morning, I think, on Monday. Bless him. He caught the back half of the Pakistani run chase. Very kind enough to message me. Nice to hear from him. That's a full toss.
Oops, missed it.
And Eunice misses out. But Marcus Young, he's a confidence bowler. If it's going for him in his first couple of overs and you can see a bit of spin, a bit of drift, he's nearly unplayable. Eunice squirts it out, backward a square. John Goldthorpe does the fielding, another one to the total. 124 for 7, Pakistan. So 20 runs these two have added, which doesn't sound a lot, but in the context of this game, valuable partnership developing. That's a nice shot by Zafar Ali. Mel Hussain chasing, can he get there? That's a brilliant bit of fielding by Mel Hussain. Tremendous work. Had a lot of ground to make up. Full length dive, one-handed stop and back into the wicket keeper. Well done, Mel.
prevents the boundary superbly there, doesn't he? 126 for 7 now for Pakistan.
So the end of Marcus Young's first over. Sighter for him. 4 from it. 126 for 7. It does look like it's going to be Jim Phillips to continue from the scoreboard end.
Phillips with another delivery in.
Yeah, amazingly, boys, as Walsall were in the 30th over. You know, we were talking about they were struggling at the 18th, and Rash said to us they need to kind of keep themselves out there for the whole duration. They've made it to 30, which didn't look like they were getting it at one point.
That's right.
On the scoreboard, ticked past 125. One of those milestones we talked about. So I think they'll be a little bit happier than they were before. We still haven't surpassed, as Phillips bowls on a little bit full of length. They've knocked that down the ground for a single. No one has surpassed the top score of 16, Kamsi so far, but certainly young Ali's getting close to it. He's up to 14 now. The game poised a little bit of a little bit turning period there as he tries to turn it on leg side and gets himself on a bit of a pickle. They could just do with another wicket falling right now, I think, England.
Yeah, they've done well since they've lost that 7th wicket, Matt, Pakistan. You know, they've gained, I've got to say, over 20 runs since Losing that wicket. Now keep on going.
Son.
Now Jim Phillips won't mind that. Said Zaffarelli. Tried it the previous over, missed it completely. But showing his intent coming down the wicket. Mohamed Yunus plays that out to deep mid wicket where Paul Radish does the fielding. Trots through for a single, one more to the total. Yeah, Jim Phillips won't mind Zaffarelli coming down the pitch.
Yeah, it's almost a dangle the carrot, isn't it, for spin bowlers? They want to see them. If they're swinging at shots, they know there's a chance of an edge or some great glove work behind the stumps again.
So this partnership now worth 25. It came together when the score was 104 for 7. Marcus Young into his second over. Some alterations to the field. Long on, log off. That's 4, beautifully picked up
Really
by
good.
Mohamed Yunus. Yeah, Jason Corn was a wide mid-wicket. I don't think he actually picked it up. Certainly Mel Hussain in front of us at deep square leg didn't pick it up. But 4 more to the total.
Yeah, 133 for 7 now. And as you say, Matt, you know, since they lost that 7th wicket, they've gained, 30 runs since then. And, England will be looking to try and get a wicket as soon as possible, really, just so that score doesn't become any greater.
Yeah, I think we're at quite a crucial part of the match, actually, because I think these tail enders of the Pakistan team have obviously decided to swing the bat a bit. Maybe going for the tactic of let's get as many on the board as we can and not see the overs out. Like Rash alluded to, the spinners don't mind you swinging your bat because they're looking for that catch or that edge or that stumping. So that 4 that was just hit out here won't dishearten Young totally. As you can see, he's going through quite a rigorous fielding reshuffle here.
Yeah, Mel Hussain's moved from his position at deep square leg. He's moved round to a wideish deep mid wicket. Jason Corn has moved 15 yards to his left. As Young comes in again, that's an appeal for OBW. No shot offered by the batsman. Kept low though. That was his top spinner. Yeah, see it on the replay screen. That's Marcus Young top spinner. See, just to explain to viewers, it's the ball that over rotates, hits the deck and skids on. Quicker pace. No shot offered, but the umpire, Jerry Wild, not moving. That's flighted and that's wide outside the off stump. But again, it's a delivery that turned. Marcus Young just needs to get his line sorted out. That delivery definitely turned. Now that's a full toss, and Yunus just helps it round the corner. Graham Shaw. Well, I'm sure he'll be looking forward to reacquainting himself with the Pakistani bowling attack. As I said earlier in commentary, Graham played in the warm-up match for Yorkshire over 60s against Pakistan at Undercliff last Sunday. 164 not out Graham got. A wonderful, wonderful display of batting. More changes to the field, and it is Graham Shaw moving in from his position. A deep fine leg. Richard Merriman is going out to 3/4 position at mid-off. The deep extra cover, backward point, extra cover. There's Young's in. Zaffarelli, that's gone straight over bowler's head. Paul Radish does the fielding. Another 1 to the total.
Yeah, Rash, they're obviously trying to tempt them into having a bit of a swing now, aren't they, and going for the catches in the deep. That one must have that lifted up and turned, didn't it, off the wicket?
You can. Mohamed Yunus is absolutely delighted he doesn't have to face another one of those. Big turning delivery, orthodox leg spin from Marcus Young. all pitched, gripped and bounced. An absolute nightmare for batters when that's happening. Well, that's going to give Marcus Young a great deal of confidence. And as I said, he's a confidence bowler. Once he sees that, he can really get back on track, get his line, get his length. If a ball like that, genuine leg spin, pitched on middle, bounced, left, taken well outside the off stump by John Goldthorpe. That's the extent of spin that Marcus Young can extract on any pitch. That'll give him heart. But good rebuilding here for Pakistan. This partnership now on to 32. Pakistan 136 for 7. 32 overs gone as Jim Phillips continues from the scoreboard end. Saeed Zafar Ali on strike as Phillips comes in. Ali down the pitch again. Plays it out. Mel Hussain running in from his position. Good fielding. Yeah, just keeps it to 1. Ali was looking for 2. Good fielding by Mel Hussain. 1 more onto the total.
My mind always flicks there to the Pakistani bowlers. Rash, have they got anyone that bowls similar to Young that's going to get that lift and turn? You know, should the England batsmen be worried about one of the Pakistan bowlers that could do the same?
Well, Saeed Zafar Ali, definitely. He's a very, very good bowler. I would certainly put him in that category. Mohamed Yunus as well is a decent bowler. That's quicker from Phillips. Yeah, quicker delivery from Jim Phillips there. Mohamed Yunus looking to play that towards the deep mid-wicket area. Beaten by the pace of the delivery.
Even caught Goldthorpe up behind the stumps, I think, there with the extra pace after having a very decent game. And young Zafar Ali's obviously moved on to 16 now, which is joint top scorer in this Pakistan innings. Yeah,
he's a good player. You can see his intent. You know, he's not going to change his natural game. Even though when he came out into the middle, Pakistan were in a bit of trouble. That's well dug out by Yunus. A fuller delivery from Jim Phillips as it's just played out into the offside. And Richard Merriment trots round from his fielding position. Did the fielding. 1 more to the total. So the game of cat and mouse continues. Ali down the pitch again. Same result. Mel Hussain quickly in, prevents the second one. Good bit of fielding from Hussain. Ali just a bit disappointed with himself. If anything, he got there a touch early. And that's the end of the over. 33 overs gone here at Oakamoor Cricket Club. Pakistan 139 for 7. This partnership, well, it's now on to 35. And in the context of the Pakistani innings, very, very good, very useful and much needed. Batted well, these two.
Yeah, they needed that, didn't they? Because it was when that 7th wicket was lost for Pakistan, they'd only just got to the century. And, you know, as you just said, Rash, to get 35 since then, you know, without losing a wicket, that was really, really good to see for the Pakistan side this afternoon. But as we're approaching, coming up to 4 o'clock, we've had a few delays here. Due to the rain, it's cleared up quite nicely now, actually. Don't want to tempt fate, but Young with the delivery once again.
Just dropped short of the fielder there off the Young delivery. He went for a big hoik over the bowler's head. Almost looked like he lost sight of it, that Rash, in the clouds.
Yeah, it did a bit. Just to echo about this partnership, 24.3 overs gone when Pakistan lost their 7th wicket. So in the space of 6 odd overs, 30 odd runs, 5 and over, you take, got to mix up again. Zafar Ali. Well, it was played backwards a square, squirted out to the fielder there.
Yeah, exactly what Pakistan needed, Rash, wasn't it? We were talking of an early finish. They were struggling to get to 100. They hadn't even hit 20 overs as Young chucks down another wide. And then all of a sudden, we're at the 33 over mark. They've trickled along to 140 from nowhere, just nurdling it around and get themselves a little bit back into the game.
Well, Yunus was trying to play that forward a square, I think on the Q end of the bat, squirted out behind John Goldthorpe. 1 more to the total, 141 for 7. Now England have got to keep plugging away. They don't need to be disheartened. I did say that this Pakistani batting lineup was a formidable one. They do bat a long way down as Ali uses his feet again. It's a nicely timed shot. It's running towards the deep extra cover boundary. Graham Shaw. That's it, but it's Ed Gordon-Lennox who does the fielding. 2 more to the total. 144 for 7. Zafar Ali moves on to 20. But again, showing his intent. Boys using his feet.
Yeah, I think that's what they had to do, wasn't it, in such a dire position. And if you're going to chuck up volleys like that and miss fields like that, you're going to keep turning the scoreboard over. Just a little, just a little sloppy period for me for England. I've not seen bowling and fielding like this from them. They're just having a bit of a relapse in concentration, maybe, having thought they had the job done. But like we say, there's 2 Pakistani batsmen out there who've really put a great partnership together. They've moved the scoreboard on to 144. At the end of the 33rd over. Pakistan 144 for 7. That's a little bit quiet, isn't it, Rash? It's not the clapping and cheering that we've heard in the Wales game of geeing each other up.
Yeah, definitely a lull. And the Pakistani batters have seized upon that. A couple of missed fields by the England boys in recent overs.
It's that best spell they've had really since, the spell before the injury to Ali, because at that point they were almost at 25, for no loss of a wicket, and of course at that point then it started to, the wickets started to go quite quickly then, and obviously since the century they've done really well. 40 runs for that partnership now as we head into the next over.
Yeah, and those 40 runs have come really at quite a nice rate, but under no real pressure. As Phillips comes in again. Ali, orthodox this time, just watchful, just plays it back down the pitch and there's no run. I did mention, the England plan, and they seem to be sticking to it. I think now's the time to try and put the squeeze on. These batsmen are set, challenged them a bit, asked them to go over the top. Ali just dabs that out backwards of point. Richard Merriman does the fielding, there's no run.
Good delivery by Phillips. I think Rash, the batsman, went to go early. He saw him moved and just changed his delivery as Phillips. He just edges one there. They've gone right behind the bowler to get it in. They've run a 2. Yeah, I thought that delivery before, the batsman went early and Phillips adjusted his delivery, and then that one he's got a little bit lucky with an open face, just tickled down and whistled past the wicketkeeper's ear.
I fancy this one's going to be a quicker one from Jim Phillips. Let's see. Oh no, he loops it up. There you go. Thank you for that, Jim. Yeah, just played out into the offside. Backwards a point. Richard Merriman again does the fielding. Yeah. Again. Ali using his feet. Mistimed it. Straight to Monty Douglas. Now it's a good finish to the over.
Yeah, he was gesticulating there, wasn't he? He was really trying to get it out. But deep extra cover here and this long on, big gap. He's trying to find the boundary that way, but Phillips, the bowler, doing a great job of not allowing him to do that. Some nice tight bowling again.
Ten overs remain then for Pakistan as they look to trickle over almost to 150 for them now. 147 for 7, and they Finn Nismat for the Pakistan team, they really couldn't have asked for much better in the last. It's a very good total to get. comes at the right time, you know, because if they were to have lost all their wickets and only come back with a score of at best 110, 120, but now it's looking like it might be a slightly different innings for England now.
Well, Rash alluded to speaking to the Pakistani leaders at the start, saying 220 was their target. I mean, if they can plod away here at 4-5 and over, they're not going to be far off what they were aiming for at the start. And this partnership's too. I mean, Ali's 23 top scorer at the moment, Yunus second top scorer on 17. So they've done exactly what the Pakistan team needed. They've got a partnership formed. They're in. They look like they've got their eye in. Whether they go and start having a swing to really push the score up, or like Rash says, just see the overs out and tickle away. I don't know. What do you think, Rash?
I think these two are battered very sensibly. Interesting change now from the football pitch end. Marcus Young, well, he's bowled his 3 overs. It's Graham Shaw. Good start by Shaw. Yunus just looking to play that into the offside. Outside the edge.
I mean, that's our 7th bowler in this innings, Rash. Is that unusual? I'm surprised, you know, if they're allowed 9 overs. We haven't gone back to Kant, Watson, Hussain. Any reason for that, you think?
Well, I think Jim Phillips has got 1 to go, hasn't he? And keep Jim back as Shaw comes in. Quicker delivery. Yunus just looking to play that towards the gully area. As it go outside the off stump, taken by John Goldthorpe. There's no run. Yeah, I think Marcus Young struggled a bit. That's a better shot from Yunus. Kevin Watson in quickly. Keeps it to 1. Yeah, the Jason Corn, well, he's bowled 5. Kevin Watson's bowled 5. Mel Hussain, he's bowled 5. I would probably see Mel come back shortly. Phil Deakin bowled out. Jim Phillips 1 to go. Yeah, it's not uncommon, Matt, in fairness. Your opening bowlers, you'd expect them to come back on at the desk. That's a fuller delivery. And Zafar Ali plays it into the offside. Just content for the single.
Yeah, I just felt Kevin Watson bowled decently, you know, at an economy of 4.4 or 5 overs. For him, he's got 4 left. There's only 10 overs to go. I thought him or Kant would have been back on now before.
Oh, it's an appeal for LBW. Yunus looking to turn it into the onside.
Looking at a 7th bowler as he nearly takes a wicket. That's the last ball of the over. Bowler was very keen, but the umpire was unmoved, was he?
Yeah, he was having none of it. Jerry Wild. .36 gone then. 9 to go. Pakistan 149 for 7. Saeed Zafar Ali 24 not out. Mohammad Yunus 18 not out. And it's going to be Jim Phillips. He's going to finish his spell from the scoreboard end.
And I think the captain's just given the nod to Mel to warm up, having just said about Hussain coming back on for a bowl. I think he might be at the football pitch end next time around. So they're obviously bringing the big guns back out to try and finish off this innings. Kind of slipped away a little bit, hasn't it, from looking like a really good performance, skittling them out for 110. They've just moved on to the milestones we talk about. That little slightly fortunate inside edge has moved Pakistan to the 150 mark, which they didn't look like getting anywhere near at one point. Rash?
Yeah, absolutely right. 150 up for Pakistan. Ali again using his feet. Thick inside edge that time, however. Brings Mohammad Yunus onto strike as Phillips floats one up. Yunus tries to paddle that round the corner. Marcus Young in quickly from his position at backward square. Well, he's actually on the 45 there, is Marcus Young.
And despite that miscommunication that we've seen a few times, just break off as Phillips with the delivery. That's the 8th wicket. Lovely catch there by Graham Shaw, wasn't it?
Lovely take.
Really nice. No, it wasn't Graham Shaw, sorry. It was... We'll get confirmation of that, but that is 150 for 8.
Yeah, he just went for the drive and got the fielder at mid-on, which I'm not sure who it was right now. But that was a big wicket, I think, in the scheme of things.
Was it Deakin who called that? Brilliant. What I was going to say is a bit of a moot point now, because obviously they've just lost another wicket. What I was going to say, despite the miscommunication we saw earlier, which you said was quite a characteristic of their game anyway on Monday as well. So, despite that, they've reached 150 now. Obviously, they've just lost that wicket, so eating my words a bit here, but Pakistan can still be quite proud of getting to this total when, as Matt just alluded to, when they got to the century, it didn't look like they were going to get to this at all.
Yeah, they're no slouches, Owen. That was a good partnership between
That's
those two, 46. And it was that man again, Phil Deakin. Can't keep him out of the game. 2 wickets for him. 2 assists with run-outs as well. And holding that sharp chance, came to him quickly. He's in a close position there at mid-on, but held it nicely. Looks like Shahid Mahboob to take strike as Jim Phillips comes in. That's an orthodox defensive shot, just back down the pitch. John Goldthorpe does the fielding. No run, 150 for 8, Pakistan.
And with the 11th man being in, and Ali was looking like batting fairly decently, Rash, will they be looking to get Ali on strike as much as they can?
They certainly will. And Saeed Zafar Ali, a bubbly, effervescent character, nice fella. He's not going to shy away from playing his shots, I can tell you that much. I've already seen him use his feet frequently. Right on cue.
Yeah.
There we go again. Straight out to Melisane. At long off. Trot through for another one. 152 for 8. The end of Jim Phillips over. That's him completed. 9 overs, 1 maiden. 2 wickets for 28. An economy rate of 3.1. Another good shift from Jim Phillips. Very, very dependable. You know exactly what you're going to get from him. And he usually delivers. He has again today. Where do you see it going then, boys? 152 for 8. 37 overs gone.
I think England are still in the driving seat. I think Pakistan have milked a really good total out of what was looking like a bad innings. I mean, again, we sat here at 82 thinking they wouldn't last a lot longer, and now we're up to 152, so depends on the Pakistan bowling performance now, doesn't it? They've got to come out and field and bowl well, and we can have a game on our hands. But yeah, I think England still have the noses ahead for me.
Yeah, I'd have to agree, Matt. It's I can see Pakistan potentially getting. Will they play out all their overs? That is the great question posed to us, really. And I'd have to say possibly they will do. I'd have to say they've, especially with that great partnership that we just saw as another defensive shot.
Yeah, Ali looks like a very canny batsman, doesn't he? Just dropping his bat on that and taking the single.
Yeah, he's a good batsman, Matt. I was really impressed with him on Monday. In a clutch situation for Pakistan, he delivered. Played a wonderful array of shots, and timing was exquisite. But he's got a good brain on him. He's played well. He's looked to dominate the bowlers. He's not them dominating him. He's used his feet well. Big gaps in this field, is that you've said all in his Matt. Those gaps are still there. Huge gap. His leg side. Kevin Watson's backwards of square on the 45. You've got Melisane, deep mid-wicket. You've got Phil Deakin in a widest short mid-wicket as Graham Shaw comes in. Mahboob just plays that along the ground. Into the leg side, Paul Radish comes in from his fielding position at long on. Keeps it to 1. Quicker delivery from Graham Shaw. Ali looking to play that into the offside. Misses it. Taken by the keeper. 154 for 8.
The weather's been now quite kind to us as we approach. It's coming up to 4:15 on this Friday afternoon at Oakamoor Cricket Club in Staffordshire. 155 for 8 for Pakistan now. And he almost attempts a run, but he thinks better of it.
Yeah, well, we had that slight delay at the start when the anthems went on, which really didn't affect the game. And then the umpires took us off for a 5-10 minute spell. With how overcast and cloudy it's looked, we've got away with a little bit so far, touch wood. Probably shouldn't speak too early when it comes to the British weather, should we? We've done the 38th over now. The total is 155 for 8. And again, Pakistan just still taking a long rush.
Yeah, going along nicely. Nice crowd building up here as well. A few of the locals. Something local beverages. Nice afternoon for cricket now. And it is indeed, Matt, you were right. Mel Singh got the signal from Richard Merriman. Going to continue now from the scoreboard end.
Yeah, this will be annoying England a little bit now, won't it, Rash? You know, they're still tickling away. They've put another 10 on the board. It'll be getting a bit annoying now, and the captain will want to cut on his big guns and say, "Come on, let's finish this innings, keep the total down, and give us something we can really go for when we're in bat."
Yeah, it's funny, cricket. I've played it for many, many years, and you sat there, on the sidelines and watching it and think, oh, yeah. And then if you're out in the middle, you think, well, we've got them at 104 for 7, we'll just rattle through them, just break off as Hussain comes in. That's a lovely
Very
shot.
nice.
Beautifully timed by Zafar Ali, that's racing away towards backward square leg for 4.
Just dropped down on one knee and swept it away, didn't he?
Yeah, didn't hit it too hard,
No.
it's just pure timing. Really, really good shot by Saeed Zafar Ali. He moves on to 32. Pakistan at 159 for 8. Yeah, when you're out in the field, you've got them. Owen mentioned it, made a really good point. 104 for 7. You're thinking, right, we'll just rattle these off for 120 and job's done, boys. It gets irksome, and that's when you start to see misfeels. That's when you start to see a bit of miscommunication. That's when you start to see the shoulders slumping. It's up to the England boys to keep going. Try and limit this score that they're going to have to chase as Hussain comes in again. It's a nice shot.
Yeah, and I think we saw that about 5 overs ago, Rash, when the shoulders just went down. They thought they would be in the changing room by now with their openers out there batting. And again, they've just hit another target, 160 on the board. Again, it doesn't seem long ago we were talking about 80 for 4-5 and they were struggling, and now we're up to 160. And as you said, Rash, their target was 220, so we're not a million miles off it. Especially if Ali keeps putting away shots like he is. And if they're offering volleys like that from Hussain, they'll seem to click them off the board.
Well, those who saw the match on Monday, and you can catch it on the England Over 60s YouTube channel, folks, you will have seen the devastation that Ali wrought on the England bowlers in those last 2 overs.
Yeah, quite extraordinary finish, and he's he's doing well again now, just to keep ticking away a 4 here and there. And Pakistan will be pleased with this if they can get to the end of their overs. Well, he's calling it, Hussain, but no, nothing said by the umpire. But they'll be happy with this if they can get to 45 overs, and if they can get whatever total they get to, they will be pleasantly pleased with that.
Yeah, I can't underestimate how much it will G the dressing room up. As Hussain comes in again. Quicker delivery, Mahboob just plays that out into the onside. Ed Gordon-Lennox does the fielding, keeps it to 1. Yeah, they'll have been sitting there despondent. Probably some harsh words said about a few members of the team and how they got themselves out.
Well, it gives their bowlers something to defend, doesn't it?
Certainly does now, Matt.
But with the Wells game, what do we say? Was it 105? It was kind of. We all sat there in the batting innings thinking it's the job's done.
Yeah.
Well, Pakistan have just tickled along here now, giving the bowlers something to defend. You know, like you say, it's a funny old game, so they've still got to get to 165, and anything can happen. But they've given themselves something defendable to go at, and I think walking off here between the innings, I think the Pakistan's will be a lot more buoyant than the England team. Yeah,
in that Welsh game, but as you said, I mean, it's really hard to defend 102, whatever it was, and the pressure's on them straight away. They started with a number of wides and byes and what have you, and you can't afford to do that. You can't afford to do it in any form of cricket, but at least now we're on 163 for 8. There's 39 overs gone as Graham Shaw comes in. That's a thick edge. Merriman does the fielding. You can look at it completely differently. You know, you can go on the attack. Pakistan said their batting is better than their bowling, in my opinion, but they've still got some very, very good bowlers. As Shaw's in again. And Mahbub goes for an expansive shot straight back down the ground. There is a fielder stationed out there. It's Marcus Young. Keeps it to 1. And Shahid Mahbub, well, he's a very, very experienced bowler. Not the express pace he was a few years ago when he wrought absolute havoc in the leagues of West Yorkshire. Very, very quick. I got to see him a few years ago. I wouldn't have liked facing him at all. He was very, very sharp. Good wily bowler. Shaw comes in again. And Zafar Ali down the pitch, as he has done throughout his innings. Drops through for 1. Marcus Young does the fielding.
Why would he back down so low, Rash? I mean, he's a number 9 batsman. He obviously got a talent that says he should be further up the order than that.
It's very much akin to the English batting lineup, Matt. Let's just break off. Shaw comes in again. Mahbub, it's nice little turn. Ooh. Now, Shahid Mahbub has just turned that backwards of the square on the leg side, but as soon as he set off to run, he's limping noticeably. He's calling, I think, for the trainer. I don't know if that's a hamstring.
And he'll be one of their main bowlers, will he, I presume?
Yeah, he opens the bowling.
Yeah.
He opens the bowling for Pakistan.
That will be a worry for them.
He looks in a lot of discomfort. He's definitely called across to the sidelines. That's short from Shaw. Straight to Mel Hussain at deep mid-wicket, and there's no run. I think there would have been a run normally, but
Mahbub can't move.
He can't move at all. That's the end of the over. Pakistan move on to 166 for 8. 5 overs to go.
That's got to be a worry for their bowling attack, that, hasn't it, Rash? If one of their main men's... I don't know whether there's a bit of cramp, the way he's stretching there, or he's pulled a hamstring or something.
Yeah, it looked hamstring to me. He reached immediately.
Yeah, you just see that laboured movement, couldn't you? As soon as he was trying to set off, not as awful as it looked with Ali earlier in the day, but obviously still, as he said, Rash, still looked in quite some discomfort. He'll keep trying to battle on, though. And as you say, Matt, it'd be a big blow to lose him on the bowling when he gets to it.
Yeah, he's a good bowler. He's a good bowler. Vastly experienced, of course. Gives Pakistan a focus at the start of their bowling attack. As Mel Hussain is going to continue from the scoreboard end. Let's see if Mahbub hampered anything. He gingerly steps forward. He's looking to the sidelines. He's trying to call somebody on.
I think he's calling for a runner, Rash. I think he's happy batting, but he needs a runner.
Well, technically speaking, that runner needs to be in the same attire, and he needs to be having a hat on. Whether the umpires will just forgo that. Let's have a look. Sahid Sagir Abbas makes his way out. And he's no slouch between the wickets, I've got to say. So you've got two of the quickest runners in the Pakistani team out there. Said Zafar Ali, Said Sagir Abbas. Shahid Mahboob. Just wait for the umpire's signal. Long chase for Jim Phillips.
I was just going to say, Rash, they've taken that could be a danger for England now, because these two are fairly sharp between the wickets, whereas Mahboob was a little slow. And the way Ali's kind of moving that ball around the field, I can see it ticking over a little bit quicker now.
Yeah, these two are the quickest by far in the Pakistani team. Two more to the total then. 168 for 8. As Hussain comes in, who just plays that out into the offside as Graham Shaw does the fielding. I'm getting barracked by Jason Corns and Steve Aston.
A very pleasant day now at Oakamoor. It's warmed up in the air as well, because it wasn't like that at all. Lovely ball again, but in by Hussain.
It's going to be a cracking even for those locals coming home from work, won't it? You know,
That's right.
Be the start of the England innings. A real match on our hands now. Again, how many times you said it? But they're teetering towards the 170 mark now. Another milestone made.
Definitely.
And as long as Mahboob can swing his bat and these two keep running, the scoreboard will keep ticking over.
But this is a worry for Pakistan, Matt. If Shahid Mahboob, he opens the bowling, real genuine sort of medium pace bowler that they have. If he's not able to take part, they're saying in again, that's short.
Total miss. I think it's
Wait.
eluded everyone, that, hasn't it?
Yeah, wait for the umpire's signal, whether he gives wide or buys. Let's have a look. 3's the call.
No. Not fair
And
play.
wide signals. So, 1 for the wide. Good running between the wickets.
And they would never have run 3 with Mahboob in there.
No, not a chance.
No.
As I said, these two are extremely rapid. You can hear the England skipper Richard Merriman trying to gee his boys up. Yeah, he's really in a lot of discomfort. Shahid Mahboob. Well played, sir, for soldiering on.
Yeah, you can hear the skipper geeing him up now. He can see the seriousness of this situation. Again, as you said before, we're all of a sudden on 173, Pakistan for 8. They've seen off 41 overs. So from a time when we thought there was no chance of seeing out of 45, they're fairly close to it. These two on now with the runner, because Mahboob's pulled a hamstring or something, are really moving between the wickets. And the way that Ali is just moving his feet and placing it around the field. Another 20 on the board here, Rash, and it's 193, you know?
Yeah, definitely game on. Definitely game on. At 104 for 7, England would have been thinking, well, yeah, something approaching 130. Puts a completely different complexion on it. With the caveat of, though, we don't know how Shahid Mahboob is going to be. Will he be able to open the bowling for Pakistan? As Graham Shaw comes in from the football pitch end, Ali just tucks that nicely into the onside. Paul Radish does the fielding.
And with that early injury to Ali, Rash, you know, we talked about the 12th man with Owen at the start of the day. Are they allowed to have 2 substitutions if there's 2 injuries? Will one of them have to come out and take the field?
No, they just allow the one. And of course that fielder can't bowl.
That was sharp. That had a real nip on it, that delivery.
Yeah, much quicker delivery from Graham Shaw. Well, Shahid Mahboob must be in excruciating pain. He just swung at that one, which was outside the off stump, beat him for pace, but he immediately grimaced. Oh, you can see him there. Well, he's soldiering on.
Yeah.
It's his left leg, isn't it? Because he's playing everything off that back right leg. Just trying to carve it over the fence to save the running. Bit of decent calling from the Pakistani batsmen there, and not taking a silly run like they have a couple of times today. Prodded forward by Mahboob. Well, we're here, Owen. Lovely day now. Sun's out. Oakamoor Cricket Club. Pakistan 174 for 8 in the 42nd over. It's getting quite exciting.
It is, isn't it? You know, it's yeah. You know, the weather's finally come out for it just in time for quite an interesting end to this game. Oh, just as I say that, the
Bold.
9th wicket.
Great delivery.
Yeah.
So Graham Shaw just gets through the gate and sees the end of Mahbub. 174 for 8 Pakistan finish. I personally think they'll be fairly delighted with that. That total they finished on from the point they were at. Are we looking at Ali making a... Ali's coming back out. They're keeping the runner out there.
Oh my goodness.
I mean, the guy,
my.
the chap can barely walk. He's hobbling out to
Injury for injury, isn't it?
to have a bat, a bit like Mahbub just did.
Yeah.
Well, if you ever want to see 3 batsmen end up at the same end, this has got disaster written all over it. But fair play to Sajid Ali. I really don't know how much views or effectiveness he's going to be. He is, my goodness me, he's struggling to get out to the middle, folks, as you can see on the pictures. A sterling effort. Syed Sagir Abbas, well, he's going to remain out there as the designated runner.
That was quite the injury for Ali early on, about 2 to 2.5 hours ago, really. And he didn't even get as we said earlier, didn't even get a quarter of the way out for the run in. And you could just tell something just completely went his calf, or he's as you can see, still discomfort with him now. It's not a nice injury to have, but it's just been quite unfortunate for Pakistan that this it's happened with Ali and Mahbub as well.
I think the fact that Syed Zafar Ali's looking in good nick, I think if they can keep him on strike, the way he's playing the ball around the field, I think...
Oh, yes.
Again, put another 10 on, it's worth it, isn't it, Just set that higher total again, giving your bowlers every chance to defend a total.
Well, I think with 3 overs to go, the side Zafar Ali, with Sajid Ali completely, and I don't mean this as a pun in any way, folks, hamstrung by his injury, we'll see him go on to the attack. Now, England have just got to be a bit wary. They saw what Ali did to them up at Bradford Park Avenue on Monday. Destructive is the word I'd use. Dismantled is another word that comes to mind. That might give Nick McGarrow and Mike Palmer.
Well, I presume because that was the change of over there, Ash, and they knew that Syed Zafar Ali would be on strike, that's probably prompted the return of Sajid Ali.
Yeah, I think if it was the other way around, we wouldn't see him coming out. But it does give the opportunity for Syed Zafar Ali to get a few more runs if you can. Kevin Watson, he's coming on now from the scoreboard end. Pakistan 174 for 9 as Watson makes his way in then. Zafar Ali, well, I'm surprised at that. Takes a single off the first ball. He's turned it into the leg side. Sajid Ali
hobbles to the crease,
well,
literally.
He set off from square leg at 3:10. Bless him. Yeah, it's a sterling effort. He really did look in a lot of pain, boys, didn't he? I'm amazed he's actually out there. That's going to be singled to wide. It is.
That's poor discipline at this stage, isn't it? The batsman can hardly walk. You've just gifted them another run by sending it down the leg side.
I think to compound it, that hit the outside of John Goldthorpe's left pad.
That's all he's got to do, isn't it, Rash? Stay in. Which I'm surprised, like you, they took that single and they didn't wait for him to get a couple on the board before they ran.
Yeah, it's a strange decision to take it off the first ball, Matt.
Brilliant.
What a shot that is. Goodness me.
Unless you can play shots like that on one leg.
Well, instead at the top of the innings, he's a tremendous timer of the ball, Sajid Ali. He's played at the highest level. But that was full from Kevin Watson. He's dug it out somehow, and it's flown to the boundary. Valuable runs for Pakistan.
Yeah, 180 for 9 now.
Well, that's the shot of the day.
Yeah. It is.
It's an unbelievable cricket shot. Goodness me.
And like you say, mate, if you can do that on one leg, get a few of those before the end of this innings.
Well, unfortunately, I'm hearing Merriman's cries just 10 minutes ago over there. Let's get this job done. Let's not let it slip away. And I think he was shouting that a 168 for 8.
Wow, yeah.
All of a sudden, we're on to 180. And like I say, if I was walking off the field now, England, I think, won't be as happy as Pakistan, regardless of what total they end up with now. They've exceeded what we thought they were going to do.
Shot.
And more importantly, like we said, it's a defendable total now, Rash, isn't it? It's not like the Wales games. Defending 105, 10 is just too hard. Up to 180, you've got a chance.
Yeah, particularly if England don't make a good start and Pakistan make inroads early doors. As Watson's in again. Playing a miss.
Yeah, then that pressure's on again, Rash. And like you said, when it looked in such a good position for England the other days, we've just come to the end of the over. When that pressure, came from Pakistan really late on in the game on Monday, it was telling from England. It was quite, they were wilting, which was a shame to see because at one point it looked quite comfortable for them.
Yeah, I use the word wilting match report. I don't mean it in any offensive way at all. But I've watched this England side now for quite a few months, quite a few games. When the pressure is really on, you need your players to stand up and be counted. And just in that match on Monday, they were in the driving seat. They had Pakistan on toast. But a couple of things didn't go their way, and all of a sudden, break off as Graham Shaw's in. Zafar Ali, that's a beautiful shot straight down the ground. Marcus Young is there. They trot through for 1.
And they look like they're swinging now, don't they, Rash?
Yeah,
they're going to put as many on the board as they can.
Yeah, absolutely.
Live by the sword, die by the sword batting now. Cries out there, Sajid Ali, in pain as he's kind of forced to put his weight on the wrong foot. That's how injured he is, but he's still out there.
Yeah, just to finish off what I was saying about Monday, when push came to shove, well, England were found wanting. That's a nice shot.
Are you getting worrying hints of deja vu here, Rash?
Well, you've got to credit the Pakistanis. 104 for 7. They were on toast. I did say they bat a long way down, and they certainly do, but it's been a tremendous effort for them to get up to past 180. That's a great shot.
Oh, my goodness me.
That's a lovely shot. Bad delivery from Graham Shaw, full toss. Said Zafar Ali's not going to miss out on that. Beautiful flick of the wrist. Flying away through mid-wicket. He moves on to 41 not out. Vital, valuable runs for Pakistan. They move on to 186 for 9. Yeah, it's been a great effort from them.
Yeah, top scorer by a long way, that 41 as well, Rash.
That's another beautiful use of the feet. Just evades Jim Phillips at deep extra cover. Yeah.
And he's really going for this now, isn't he?
190 for 9 Pakistan.
And in such a roundabout way, having Ali come back right near the end, injured and all, seems to have really benefited Pakistan. And you look at it now; they're nearing the 200 mark here, and we wouldn't have said they'd had a prayer earlier on in the day.
No, but this is what Saeed Zafar Ali can do. That's short and that's nicely turned. They'll just trot through for the one. I would have thought last ball of the over. Kevin Watson in. No, they're going for 2. It's going to be close. Oh yeah, they make it in the end. Surprised they went for the 2. That was the last ball of the over. It will bring Sajid Ali onto strike, but 2 more to Saeed Zafar Ali. He moves on to 47. Pakistan have reached 192 for 9. Final over to be bowled. and it looks like it's going to be the Yorkshire captain, Kevin Watson, to bowl it. Sajid Ali will be facing.
And I just wonder how the psychology of that worked there, Rash. You know, when that Mahbub was bowled out, the England team almost turned to walk off the field and was surprised to see Ali stepping over the rope, coming back to have a bat. And what was that at? 178? And now we're talking about them making the 200 mark, which we thought they didn't have any right to get anywhere near after kind of 18, 20 overs this afternoon.
And you look at it now, where like you say, from, as we keep mentioning, about 204 for 7, and you look at it now they have a total which, if they defend valiantly, which they could possibly do, they could go 2-0 up in the series, which would put them in such a good position for Smevit. Will just go off, and that's another good shot, but it could be... Oh.
No, hasn't got there. Yeah, and I think that'll, listening to Rash's assessment of Bradford Park Avenue and the position they were in here an hour and a half ago, I think if they walk away from it, they'll be big sick.
Yeah. And then all the pressure would be on Smevit then for England, wouldn't it? They'd have to win to keep any chance alive of getting away with the trophy.
That's a bad delivery.
He's pulled that one down, hasn't he, Rash, and given him a gift there of a little half volley.
Yeah, Saeed Zafar Ali will be a bit disappointed with himself. It wasn't the best delivery from Kevin Watson. Halfway down the pitch, didn't make a proper connection with it. Went sailing out towards deep mid-wicket, but Paul Radich is out there to do the fielding. Keeps it to 1. Sajid Ali back on strike. Pakistan 194 for 9. 4 balls left in their innings. Can they get up to 200? As Watson's in, he bowls that short. And it's just trot through for the 1. Three balls to go then. Saeed Zafar Ali, 48 not out. It's been a tremendous knock.
Well, yes, of course. I forget that he never went out earlier. That was just injury, wasn't it? Yeah, that's a great total for him.
Oh, that's in the air. That's played out towards the deep point boundary.
He
So is the shout. Jason Court with the fielding. And that's 50.
That's a great 50 for Saeed
50 for Saeed Zafar Ali.
That's a working man's 50, that, wasn't it? He's really toiled away at that.
Yeah, 57, 50 not out off 57 deliveries. 3 fours, strike rate of 87.7. Crucial innings for Pakistan. Well battered, continuing his good form from Monday. As Watson's in. Ali down the pitch, that's going to be out. Unlucky. Well, not the way you would have wanted to finish. Coming down the pitch, as it is wont during this innings. Nice take by John Goldthorpe. Pakistan, their innings finishes 1 ball shy of their allotted 45. They finish on 197 all out. Standout performance, Saeed Zafar Ali there, stumped off the penultimate ball for a very, very well made 50. But Pakistan, well, that is a tremendous effort by the lower middle order of the Pakistan side to get up to 197, setting England a total of 198. Boys, your thoughts before we take a break and get some lunch?
Yeah, I mean, look at the England players walking off, Rush. The shoulders are down. They're not happy with that. It feels to me like they've gifted Pakistan 40 runs there, to more than they should have been entitled to. Sajid Ali coming back out and having a bat on one leg is really commendable, and obviously, same as the last match, it's looking like, isn't it? Saeed Zafar Ali with his 50 knock is man of the match performance so far. I just hope they don't live to regret that, England, because it feels like they've let a little bit slip for me.
That's right, yeah, it's extraordinary for Ali to get that 50 towards the end, and like you say, Rash, only one ball off the allotted 45. When it got to 104 for 7, you really didn't think they had any chance of reaching 40, let alone all 45 overs. So they've done really well to get that far, and they've set a target now, 197, 198 for England to get that. Really, it's not out of all realms of possibility for them to defend that. So yeah, it'll be an interesting innings, and we will just Yeah, we'll take a break now, everybody, and final words from you, Rash.
Yeah, great achievement by the Pakistani boys to get up to 197. It's going to be interesting, however, injuries to it. I don't think Sajid Ali will be out there fielding, or if he is, he's going to be very, very limited. More concern for Pakistan would be the injury to Shahid Mahboob. He is their opening bowler, the only genuine quicker bowler in the side. If he's not able to come out, that severely handicaps what Pakistan can do. But they have some very, very good bowlers in Muhammad Yunus. He's a very, very decent bowler indeed. We will have to see how England get on in their run chase. But from Owen, Matt and myself, we're going to take a break. Normally about 45 minutes between innings. So join us around about 5:30 when we'll see how England get on in their chase of 197 in this second one-day international. We're at Oakamoor Cricket Club in Staffordshire, and this second one-day international for the Royal Nawaab Trophy. So for myself, Matt and Owen, thank you for tuning in so far. We'll see you in 45. Well, good afternoon, everybody. Rash Mahmood here at Oakamoor Cricket Club. I'm with Matt Evans, with Mason in the commentary area. The second one-day international between England and Pakistan. Just about to start the England reply. Pakistan 197 all out of 44.5 overs. An absolutely wonderful score in the circumstances. They were dead and buried at 104 for 7, but a wonderful 50 from Saeed Zafar Ali brought him up to 197. This is the first ball from Saeed Sagir Abbas. England skipper Richard Merriman doing the facing, thick edge. England off and running in the pursuit of 198 that they require to level up this series, having gone one down, losing to Pakistan. Oh, goodness me. Well, Merriman back in his crease, ball hurried onto him, just managed to get a pat on it, squirted out backwards of square. And Shahid Mahboob, wearing number 1, suffered an injury during the Pakistani innings. Sajid Ali, well, he manfully came out after something what looked to be a serious calf injury and played the shot of the day off one leg, smashed it through mid-on.
Yeah, it was quite the shot, wasn't it, Rash? But England, after having that time to regroup, should have quite a good crack at taking down this 197 and reaching 198. But Pakistan will have the impetus to try and defend this as well.
Yeah, we talked about it in commentary in the first half, boys, didn't we? If you're getting up to 120 against this England batting lineup, you're really struggling. But 197, well, that puts a different complexion on it. As Mel Hussain plays that out to mid-off. That's him off the mark.
I presume Sajid Ali's not out there, Rash. I'm surprised to see Mahboob out there, to be honest.
Yeah, it's a big surprise to see Shahid Mahboob. He's at behind square on the leg side at 45. And Merriman tries to rock back, play it through his favourite area, which is around point gully. Good exponent of that normally. Well, that's the first over. England 4 without loss. And I'm just looking, Matt, into your query, and I cannot see Sajid Ali out there.
I presume the 12th man would have come out for him. I mean, he was he could hardly walk back out to the crease, could he, when he returned?
Yeah, I would have thought so. No, he's definitely not out there. As I scan the field, no, that's Mohammed Yunus there. Saeed Zafar Ali, he's out there. Well, I'm staggered at this. This looks like Shahid Mahboob is going to be open the bowling from the scoreboard end.
Perhaps not as serious as first glance on the injury, but he was still moving quite gingerly, wasn't he, towards the end of the innings. How he'll do now is anyone's guess.
Well, yeah, it's going to be very interesting, Owen. He's the only real medium pacer in this Pakistani side. Wonderful bowler in his prime. Terrorised batters up and down the country. He was rapid. Thankfully, when my side were due to play his, I was on holiday.
Lucky escape.
It was. Well, he doesn't look to be in any discomfort. First ball, right on target. Forward defensive by Hussain. Changing the batting lineup for England today. As Mahbub comes in again. It's turned by Hussain into the onside. Misfielded at mid-wicket. 2's the shout. No, I'm going to keep it at 1. 1 more to the total then. 5 without loss. Yeah, Nick Gayward normally opens the batting with Richard Merriman. Nick, unfortunately, is injured at the moment. Paul Radage, very, very good player in his own right, has come in Nick's place. But Mel Hussain normally bats number 4. Been promoted in the order. Busy, bustling style that he has. Likes to rotate the strike. Mahbub then. In again. Merriman, well, it wasn't the most convincing of shots, was looking to play it towards the cover region. Bat slightly open-faced, squirts away towards third man. Single taken, 6 for no wicket.
Oh, thank you. It's awesome. Cheers.
Yeah, it should be a fairly easy, well, I say easy, it should be a fairly straightforward task for England to try and get to this total of 198. But if Pakistan if they defend well, then it might get frustrating if they get into the halfway point and perhaps they're not at the century, Rash, then that's when it starts to get a bit frustrating for England. As well.
Yeah, a score of 200. Chasing is the batting side. You wouldn't normally be too phased by it. The problem we've got though is you don't know the psychological damage that chasing 198 has as opposed to chasing 130. It's a completely different mindset. Now if Pakistan can get a couple of quick wickets, it changes the whole complexion of the game. The England boys have just got to bat steadily. It's not a punishing run rate, as I said. Just play themselves in. And like we said for the Pakistani innings, I know Richard Merriman, the England skipper, he works on 15 over blocks. As a bass from the football line comes in, Hussain just prods that out into the offside and there's no run. Yeah, Richard Merriman is a great believer in that. You work in 15 over blocks, see where you are, reassess, reevaluate. That's a good shot by Hussain. Took it out well, firing quicker that by Abbas. Nice bit of fielding in front of us.
But now it's turned into a really nice afternoon and early evening at Oakamoor here in Staffordshire. Just coming up to 5:30 if you're just joining us. The batting has just commenced for England as they look to reach a target of 198. After a few rain delays earlier in the afternoon, weather's come out really nice now on this Friday evening.
And what a shining example for club cricket, Owen. Youngsters everywhere playing cricket on this Friday night, families everywhere.
Brilliant to
We're
see.
being spoilt with the leftover buffies brought out to us on a cup of tea, so top of my local cricket club list.
Yeah, no, it's brilliant, isn't it? Like you say, the actual community that we've seen today has just been fantastic to see, and it's for the local area just to be so busy for a day like this. I think you put it earlier, Rash. That's a nice shot there. You were saying to it earlier, Rash, that the clubs are quite honoured when a seniors cricket game is selected, for a venue, isn't it? And that's a second over.
Yeah, it's a massive honour for any club to be selected, you know, hosting a recognised international by the International Masters Cricket Association. These aren't friendlies, these are sanctioned one-day internationals. They go towards ranking points for the International Masters Series and World Cup seedings, etc. But there's a great deal of effort that goes on behind the scenes to get a match of this stature at this ground. Loads of work behind the scenes, ground staff, all the people involved in the catering, transportation. As Mahbub comes in, Hussain just rocks back, just plays that nicely out into the covers, content with just a single.
Is there a difference in Mahbub's action there? Is it a normally longer run up, or is he changed with the injury, or is it still the same?
He's normally just about 3 or 4 paces more, actually, Matt. And I think he's bowling well within himself. What you will see from him, he genuinely in and around off stump. A very, very tidy bowler. But he's in and around off stump. He wants the batsman to play every delivery. What you will see, he tries to make a big and he's doing it now in big gesture with his fielders on the offside. You can see the man at backward point has gone around a few paces. I'll just break off as he comes in. And he makes sure the batsman knows exactly what he's doing. So Richard Merriman had looked away. He was gesturing again. Merriman's gone back again, had a look. Oh, well, that fielder's moved 3 yards that way. And whilst he was doing that, he made the other fielder move the other way. Well within the laws, of course. There's nothing underhand in that. But he makes sure the batsman knows where he's putting his fielders, and then he tries to bowl to where they can affect the game. Very, very good cricketer.
Getting them double guessing, I suppose, is the idea.
Yeah, well, he knows Richard Merriman's strength. Richard Merriman's strength is just opening the face of the bat. His favourite shot is that shot that goes through the gully area, just rocks back and opens the face. But you've got a man at 45, and again, look, here we go. Just making sure that Merriman knows.
Shuffling the pack.
Merriman just watches that go outside the off stump. So the fielder, Mohamed Yunus, is moved into an orthodox cover position. There's a man back on the boundary. At deep point, that's short. That's pulled away. Didn't quite get all of it. It was towards a deep mid-wicket boundary. And it's fielded out there, but 2 more to the total. And the end of Shahid Mahbub's over. England move on to 13 without loss. Richard Merriman, the England skipper, on 7. Mel Hussain, promoted today from his normal batting position of number 4. He's on 6 not out. Mahbub just bowling well within himself, Matt, to be fair. He's not really stretching out.
No, I think he's definitely got a problem, because he keeps kind of grabbing that left hamstring and the bottom of his buttock kind of area, so he's definitely strained something. But again, they've shown a lot of spirit this whole game, Pakistan. They're coming out to bat injured and all sorts, and putting an amazing total on the board, I think, for what they went through. And like Owen mentioned, it doesn't take a couple of wickets fall and England get a bit nervy and they start turning that ball out there, and
That's good.
the whole atmosphere can change as they run a nice little tidy single there, England.
Yeah, it was quite an extraordinary sight when Ali was coming back on the pitch. Like you said, Matt, it was almost, we thought Pakistan's bowling would have been over at that point, and then Ali comes back on the pitch, and as you said, Rash provided one of the shots of the day, the shot of the day so far.
Oh yeah, without doubt it was a shot of the day. Finding quickly by Kevin Watson, it was spearing in and off one leg. He's absolutely crunched it in the onside. It was a tremendous shot. Well, this is tidy from Abbas.
What's your thoughts on the field placings, Rash? Are they defensive, attacking? What are you feeling about it?
Yeah, pretty orthodox field really, but what you have seen, or what you will see, just break off as Abbas comes in again, it's flighted, Merriman forward, pushes out, back to the bowler and there's no run. Yeah, what you will see from Pakistan, they are quite an innovative fielding unit, and there's some strange positions that the fielders are put in. We'll try and bring you them as we can through the innings, but from the start it's a fairly orthodox field, nothing out of the ordinary really. 3 men in the ring on the offside, 2 on the leg side, and your deep mid-wicket sweeper, and your sweeper on the offside. 16 for no wicket England. 5 overs gone. Remember, chasing 198 to win to level the series.
How's it turned up again?
Pakistan having successfully chased down 295 in the first one-day international at Bradford Park Avenue on Monday, winning on the penultimate ball of the innings. There's Mahboob in, and that's wide outside the off stump. Hussain just watches it through.
Well, I guess for England, Rash, they've got to be patient here. We saw how efficiently Pakistan put a lot of runs on the board as Hussain pulls that one away beautifully for 4. They're not stopping that one. Yeah, they've got to stay patient, haven't they? We saw Pakistan put numbers on the board quite late in the day, and 197 isn't a massive total. Stay patient, knock off your targets, as we said, and they should do it quite easily.
Yeah, we saw in that Pakistan innings though, Matt, they took no risks really. 104 for 7, but those boys batted superbly well. Minimum amount of risk. Saeed Zafar Ali is a very, very talented cricketer, and he used his feet well, but to all intents and purposes, they did it quite easily. It's a wider one from Mahboob. The same backing away, trying to hit it through the offside. He was out like that on Monday, giving himself room towards the leg side to hit the ball on the offside, and played on Monday. But that's nicely tucked off his hips. Through mid-wicket, trots through for another one. England at 21 without loss. Hussain moves on to 13. Yeah, it is milestones. That's what the England boys will be looking at.
Yeah, because the 198 over 45 is only 4.4 runs an over, Rash. That's well within England's capabilities.
Yeah, we saw in the Pakistani innings, we were talking about it, was that what they need to do is try and get 4 and over, and they were managing it quite successfully without taking any risk. 4 and over at this level of cricket, with the talent and expertise that these players have, should be more than achievable.
It's just if they lose the eventual first wicket, as we saw with Pakistan, where they lost quite a few in succession, obviously as we just mentioned, that once they got to that century they were 104 for 7. It's if they lose that first wicket, and you wouldn't have thought it with this England team, but you just never know, because as we've said, it's a funny old game. Sport in general can just, on a flip of a coin, can just go completely the opposite direction of where you thought it was going. You don't know if it's going to be like when dominoes falling, but England will be hoping to just get as many on the board before eventual wicket loss.
Good running.
Yeah,
Snuck 2 out of that, really. Very good running.
it's what you're going to get from Mel Hussain. I use the same phrase, it's rinse and repeat with him. Busy, bustling style, always putting the fielders under pressure, always looking to score off each delivery. I know that sounds a silly thing, but he's always looking to do that, rotate the strike. I'd like to think, Owen, that the England running between the wickets will be significantly better than the Pakistani one that we saw.
Oh yeah, there was that lack of communication that we saw, wasn't it? And it was just, at times it cost them, because they could have got a few more vital runs.
Well, I'm not being harsh by using the word woeful, but it was woeful. And particularly from very, very experienced cricketers. You know, the likes of Salim Malik getting himself run out like that was quite unbelievable to see. So England going on nicely enough, largely untroubled so far, 23 without loss. That's a nice shot by Hussain. Yeah, another good run taken. 24 for no wicket. Hussain moves on to 16. Richard Merriman, the England skipper, on 8. He's back, watchful, just plays it back down the pitch to Abbas. There's no run. Was having a chat to some of the locals during the innings break, boys. They were really impressed with the standard, and they were particularly impressed with the Pakistani fight back, as we all have been. That's the end of that over. 7 overs gone. England 24 without loss, chasing 198 to win.
Next over upcoming for England. That's nice from Hussain once again.
Just a single though, and it's a good fielding from Pakistan. Just hit it on the volley down to kind of long on, deep mid-wicket area. It's a little bit long on his length there, Mahbub. Oh, he's played onto again. He's played onto again. Rash called it. It's what he did on Monday. He's gone for a really wide one there and dragged it on too. As saying goes, England lose their first wicket.
It's the England skipper Richard Merriman.
Oh, is it? Sorry.
Yep. Exactly the same way that Mel Hussain was out on Monday. I said it's his favourite area to play, Richard Merriman. Shahid Mahbub is a very, very intelligent bowler. He knows exactly where Merriman wants to play. He's really not giving him any width. Merriman, noticing that and seeing where the fielders are on the offside, has just tried to give himself a bit more room, backed away to leg stump. Ball was on him probably a bit quicker than he actually thought. Thick edge. Ball cannons into the stumps. He'll be very, very disappointed with that, Richard Merriman. But nevertheless, breakthrough for Pakistan. England lose the first wicket, 25 for 1. Skipper Richard Merriman bowled Shahid Mahbub for 8. And it's Paul Radage, a native of this part of the world, Staffordshire. Now plays his cricket for Cheshire.
Quite a similar time actually in terms of when Pakistan lost their first wicket, around the mid-20s, coming up to 30. So it's interesting to see how England do now that they've lost their first wicket. Always a matter of time, of course, but just depends now how they regroup from this early setback, if you will.
Well, Paul Radage is a wonderfully talented cricketer. Particularly like the departed England skipper on the offside. Times the ball magnificently well. It was good to see Paul back in the team. Made his debut against Scotland at Hartlepool at the end of May. Made a magnificent 80 odd or 60 odd deliveries. Wonderful, wonderful innings on debut. So, success for Pakistan. Can one bring two? Mahbub from the scoreboard end. Radic. Confident start from him. Orthodox forward defensive stroke. And there's no run.
Yes, because it's if that second wicket comes in quite quick succession, then that's where the pressure's piled on England then. But it's another point on the board. Up to 27 for 1.
Just a little misfield there, really. Was a chance of a run out. The bowler was screaming at him. Couldn't quite pick it up off the floor. To run out would have been Paul at the non-striker's end, but Hussain's on the striker's end, just pushes that away for a single. Yeah, they've gone for a cheeky two. Good run in between the wickets again.
30 for 1 now for England, as they look to reach 198. First wicket loss, the captain Richard Merriman. They'll be hoping to not lose many more before they hope to reach their eventual target. Nice one again from Hussain.
Just kind of punched that back past the bowler there, didn't he, Rash? Very nicely timed.
Yeah, just typical Mel Hussain. Looks to score off every ball. He's a wonderfully talented cricketer. He's got all the shots you'd expect from a top order batsman, but he doesn't like to nick and nurdle, as we say in Yorkshire. Nick and nurdle the ball around is nothing more frustrating for a bowling team, with a batsman getting a run each ball. But that's good. It's got to keep that going. 31 for 1 England. 8 overs gone. Side Sagir Abbas. Going to continue from the football pitch end. Just a slight change to the field. Yeah, Shahid Mahbub. He's just moving to just backwards of a square leg. Flighted that time by Abbas. Hussain just rocks back, doesn't time it. Out towards point, where Mohammad Ashraf Bakali does the fielding. It's turned into the onside. Drop through for 1.
.21 now for Mel Hussain, as England now on 32 for 1.
What would Pakistan's mentality be here, Rash? In what way could they kind of up the pressure and make it harder for England to score those runs?
Well, they're doing it immediately. Look where number 63 is, Salim Malik. We were crying out for this a bit when England were out there doing the fielding. Look where Malik is. There's a fielder short in on the offside as well, right in the batsman's eye line.
They've kind of got a short leg and a forward short leg, haven't they? There, just to what is that? Just to up the pressure because they're in the batsman's eye line, or
Well, it's a silly mid on, silly mid off, really, near enough. But you've got an orthodox mid on, you've got an orthodox mid off, and a man in the covers, man at backward point. So when you talk about putting people in positions that can affect games, those two are definitely in play. Good captaincy by Nadeem Omar. Pakistan, of course, will have been delighted to get rid of the England skipper. Hoping they can get another breakthrough very, very soon. 32 for 1 England, 9 overs gone. Paul Radich has just come to the crease. He's at 1 not out. Mel Hussain is at 21 not out. Shahid Mahboob to continue from the scoreboard end. 4 overs, no maidens at 1 for 20 so far.
Nice from Mel Hussain, and that will be a boundary, will be a 4 for him as he reaches 25 not out. 36 for England now. Just what they needed, actually. Just in the last few moments, Pakistan had only let England have 1 in that last over. So a nice 4 for Mel Hussain as they look to try and trickle away some points on the board yet again.
sensibly declined the second run there, I think.
Yeah.
Was getting into dangerous Pakistan running between the wickets territory there if they'd taken that one on. So they're saying politely declined. Habib comes in, delivers the ball, getting back foot drive straight past the bowler. They're a little bit behind target of 4.4 after they're coming up for their 10th over, but not too much damage done so far. Only lost the 1 wicket and the scoreboard's ticking over, so they'll be relatively happy at this point, won't they, Rash?
Yeah, I would have thought so. I don't think it's a punitive run rate at 4.4. The calibre of batters that England have. He's got to bat sensibly. That's a lovely shot by Hussain, just punched off the back foot and it's absolutely raced away through the wideish mid-on area for another 4. He looks in fantastic nick. He moves on to 30 not out. Paul Radich's partner is 2 not out. That's 10 overs gone. England have reached 42 for the loss of 1 wicket. That wicket being the England skipper, Richard Merriman, playing on. It's the bowling of Shahid Mahboob, who I really do have to commend for being out there after he looked to have suffered an injury. He's bowled well. But England, yeah, they'll be happy. 10 overs in. Just the loss of 1 wicket, 42 on the board. Yeah. Another 5 overs if England can get up towards 75 without losing another wicket in over 15. They'll be happy.
Yeah, Hussain seems to have the bit between his teeth this evening. He looks like he means business, almost like he wants to rattle these runs off the board himself. As the Bass comes in from the football pitch end.
Beautiful shot.
That was really well timed, wasn't it? Just leant back and guided that. On the leg side, it says another.
3.
Yeah, they've run 3 there. Managed to get 3 for 3. I thought we had another injury on our hands there, the way that fielder was hobbling.
45 for 1 now for England. Paul Radage 5, not out 30, not out for Mel Hussain.
Yeah, much more attacking field. The Pakistanis here. No wide gaps in the field, are there, Matt?
No, as Abbas comes in, delivers that little bit long, full of length. Yeah, just I think they've got it, haven't they? It's not a massive total to defend, is it? So you've got to be a little bit on the attacking side of the field. I think the two close fielders are just in the batsman's eye, giving him something to think about. As Abbas just delivers this from the full pitch end.
Ooh.
Umpire was quick to call that, and that
kill.
is.
Yeah, he's waved it away,
Yeah.
Jerry Wild. Here Abbas was absolutely convinced that was out. Jerry Wild just dismisses it with a swat of his right hand, going down like lad.
Everyone went up for it though, didn't they? As they run another cheeky little single there. Great run in between the wickets in these first 10 overs by England. A lot of the field went up there, didn't they? They looked confident, Pakistan, but the umpire wasn't interested.
I've got to say, from our position, we're square onto that. It looked like it was drifting down leg.
Well
It's nice from
fielded.
Radage.
Yeah. That was really well picked up in the field. Thrown back in very sharpish. 11 gone. 47 for 1. Not too many dramas yet. Captain Richard Merriman played onto his own stumps from a delivery. Apart from that, things going England's way at the moment, I think.
No, that's right, Matt. It's not looking so bad for England. 11, as we just said, 11 overs in. Approaching 6 o'clock as we're live from Oakamoor Cricket Club in Staffordshire. As in to reach 198 in the second one-day international of this 5-day series.
Great to see a decent turnout from the local community, isn't it, Owen? There's a lot of people here.
It's great, isn't it? Proper Friday night now. It's just lovely for the local community. And even, I know it's completely different, but even in just the wider world of cricket, when we've just seen recently the rise of the game in the US, when we had the Cricket World Cup, and it's stuff like this. It's really bringing. You look at that on like a more global scale, and then you look at this at local, and on it's just great for the sport all round, isn't it, Rash?
Yeah, the World Cup was a tremendous advert for cricket. The likes of Uganda, Papua New Guinea. The USA played very, very well, of course. Change of bowling from the scoreboard end then. And a very, very good bowler coming on, Saeed Zafar Ali. Linchpin of that Pakistani batting effort, 50. And a beautifully crafted 50 it was. Was named man of the match on Monday at Bradford Park Avenue. It was 3 for 66. And the demolition job he did at the end for Pakistan, batting, 33 he scored. His first delivery then is going to be to Paul Radage, who's 6 not out. England 47 for 1. That's short. Radage onto it in a flash. Bats it back down the ground. Mohammad Pakali does the fielding. Out long on. Keeps it to 1.
Really nice from Mel Hussain. It's a nice round of applause there from the crowd.
Yeah, went reaching for it, Mel Hussain, but totally in control. Didn't try to hit it too hard. Extended that big front leg. Swiveled round. Right off the meat of the bat. Brings the England 50 up. 52 for 1. Mel Hussain moves on to 35.
think this is one of the key battles here, isn't it, Rash? Saeed Zafar Ali, he's obviously had a great little knock with the bat. He's dropped that one short. Like I say, man of match performance last time out with ball and bat. And for me, Hussain just looks like he's got the bit between his teeth tonight and wants to go for it. So I think this will be one of our crucial battles of the evening.
Yeah, I agree. Well, Paul Radage is... I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt and say he let that go on length outside the off stump. And I think he was genuinely beaten by a turning delivery from Saeed Zafar Ali. That's shorter. Radage watchful this time, head right over the ball. Is the end of that over? 12 overs gone. England going along quite nicely. 53 for the loss of 1 wicket. As a reminder, they're chasing 198 to win. Pakistan did remarkably well to set that total of just shy of 200. But Hussain looks in very, very good nick. 36 not out of 38 deliveries. 4 fours in that. Strike rate of 94.7.
Crowd are enjoying their Friday evening here at Oakamoor.
Obviously a lot of thought going into this, Rash, isn't there, as well? There's kind of every time we have a change of ends, there's a big discussion in the field. We do actually have a change of bowler coming on here at the football pitch end, which no doubt Rash will tell us about when he spies who's the bowler.
Well, I would do, Matt, but the little tinker's got his jumper on and I can't see his number. I'll send my spy out.
Yeah, but again, big discussions on this field. It's the first time we've got a couple of slips in here, Rash, which we felt England should have had maybe a bit earlier on in their innings. So definitely doing the right thing here, Pakistan, and attacking the England batsmen. They need to take wickets. It's their only chance of getting something out of this game. Again, just another last minute change of field. We've got 2 slips, wicket keeper. Man close in on the offside. As the bowler comes in and delivers his first delivery, goes to sweep it. Hussain facing, isn't he? Yeah, he went to sweep that and just totally missed it. But nice and positive from Pakistan early on in this innings. No, still not. The bowler has not come up yet. We shall let you know as soon as we know. Half an appeal there, I think. Clipped the back foot, did it, towards as he leant down to sweep another one. Just clipped the back foot. Leg by, signalled by the umpire. He wasn't interested in the LBW shout, was he, Rash?
No, not at all. Well, we're still trying to work out who's bowling, folks. My colleagues Alan Murray and Caroline Cartwright doing the scoring today. I'm sure they'll be on it. Well, we think it's Tanvir Ali. We'll go with what our scorers believe. That's flighted. Oh, that's an appeal for LBW. Flighted, loopy delivery. Radage looking to plonk it somewhere near our commentary position. Missed it, hit the pad. Loud appeal. Umpire Wild not moving. England 54 for 1.
He really floated that one up in the air, didn't he, Rash?
Yeah, loopy. Got so much time to think about it as a batsman. Well, it's been a good over so far from Ali. couple of appeals for LBW. His final delivery of the over then. In he comes from the football pitch end. That's floated up, Radic down the pitch. Hit powerfully, a misfield there at mid-off. Two's a shout. No, well saying. Is that up for the single then? Good first over from Tanvir Ali, just the two from it, 2 singles. England after 13 overs have moved on to 55 for 1. Paul Radic is an 8 not out. Mel Hussain 37 not out. Game nicely poised. Nice to see the intent from the Pakistani side, Matt, as you mentioned, with the field placings. Good to see that.
Yeah, I think it's all they can do, isn't it? I mean, it's, I don't think they'll keep the run rate below 4.4 for 45 overs to get a victory. So I think the only way they're going to get anything out of this game is to take wickets. So they have to be attacking in their field settings. And I'm not sure who's... We've got another...
Yeah, side Zafar Ali.
Side Zafar Ali again, yeah. Mahboob's limping round to some... he was in the slips and now he's...
He's not going to back this.
Just doing his own thing.
Well, he's, yeah, I'm sure you can't see it on the screen, folks, but Shaheen Mahboob was taking up position at first slip. He's just given his skipper the filthiest of looks. I mean, he moved from there to an orthodox mid-wicket. That's a quick push and run. Good throw, direct hit.
That's a good throw.
Saeed Sagir Abbas, very, very good field. He was on it like a flash. Direct hit. Radic had made his ground. Good bit of fielding, good cricket.
.56 for 1 now for England. And they'll go for one more. 38 now for Mel Hussain. As you say, mate, he's trying to take this and all these great innings for him for 38 not out. As he tries to just keep tossing away.
Oh,
Another call, a shake to the head from the umpire.
Well, I think that's a bit closer than it actually looks. Paul Radic has just shouldered arms there. He's got his pad forward, but he's made no attempt to play the ball whatsoever. Hit him just beneath the knee roll. I can only assume it was a straying down leg side. That's another violent appeal by Zafar Ali. Umpire Whitehurst just gives him a look.
he's not going to be pressured into this, is he?
He's certainly not. One thing you will find from these Pakistani boys, however, ball hits the pad, everybody's up. You'll have the guy at backward square shouting as well. How he can see from there, I do not know. But there you go. Oh, it's a good bit of fielding. I don't know if that carried back to side Zafar Ali. May have just bounced in front of him. That's shorter. Radic on the back foot again. Can't pierce the field. Straight to the Pakistani skipper. Nadeem Omar. Good over. England move on to 57 for 1. That's 14 overs gone. Another 141 runs required then.
Is that one off that over? I thought it was a maiden for one. Did they get one off it, did they? It's certainly a very economical over by Pakistan. They seem to have the fieldings placed set very, very well. The batsmen keep picking them out. Hussain, who started off like he was going to skittle his runs off himself, was just in a bit of a lull, but I think that's down to the the Pakistani pressure in the field.
Yeah, and when they've got this lead to defend that, quite a good lead of almost 200, 197. Ali at the end. Nice from Hussain.
I don't think Mahbub should have run for that. He should have left it for his colleague. Thought he was going to fall over at one point there. His leg's so injured.
He'll be feeling that in the morning.
Well, we'll find out on Monday, won't we?
Well, yeah.
How bad the injury crisis is. It's only a couple of days away.
Yeah, we're back in Smethwick for the third ODI on Monday, as we said earlier, after the big sporting weekend ahead. Wimbledon final, Euros final involving England, and some international rugby as well. It's all happening this weekend. Most importantly, we see who will come out on top here in the series.
And Tamir Ali, on your notes there, Rash, is he a replacement for someone from the first game?
Catch if he catches it.
Always look. Right, great catch.
Great catch.
Lost his hat halfway through, but it doesn't matter because he's just got another wicket for Pakistan, and that could be crucial. 58 for 2.
Well, Paul Radage hasn't looked entirely at ease out there. No. Went for the big shot. Saeed Zafar Ali, you cannot keep this man out of the game. Running back, very, very well judged catch. At deep mid-off, England lose their second wicket. Paul Radage caught Saeed Zafar Ali off the bowling of Tanvir Ali for 8. And to answer your question, Matt, yeah, Tanvir Ali, the player he's in for is Syed Shahabuddin, as the England vice-captain makes his way out into the middle, wearing number 47 on his back. Ed Gordon-Lennox, he looked in good nick on Monday. The high 20s, I think, 29 Ed scored off about 14 or 15 deliveries.
Yeah, I think you hit the nail on the head there, Rash. I don't think Radic ever really settled in that innings, did he? He never looked comfortable.
No, he didn't, and he's normally such a fluent striker of the ball, Matt. Normally likes to get on with it. Just a bit tied down, but some good bowling by the Pakistanis. You know, they've... I think they've acquitted themselves very, very well. Spirited batting performance on the lower middle order, typified by the half century for Saeed Zafar Ali. And Shahid Mahbub, Syed Sagir Abbas bowled well to open up for Pakistan. Tanvir Ali's first over was a good tidy one. And he gets a wicket with a very, very well judged catch by Saeed Zafar Ali. Running back, not easy. And Pakistan just making changes in the field now. That's short. That's smashed by Ed Gordon-Lennox. Wide of mid-on for 4. First ball, nice way to get off the mark. Deserved it. Rank bad ball from Ali halfway down the pitch. Sat up nicely. Ed Gordon-Lennox is not going to miss out on that. He's off the mark with a boundary. England move on to 62 for 2. Chasing 198.
Yeah, they're definitely applying the pressure here, Rash. You had the silly mid on and silly mid off there. You've got the slip in place. crowding the batsman. That another extra wicket's just put a bit of scoreboard pressure on. Oof. Nearly a court bowled that. I mean, I wouldn't call it half a chance, but he stopped it going for a 4 anyway. That's the end of the over. 62 for 2.
Yeah, just the one bad delivery from Tanvir Ali in that innings. The delivery to Ed Gordon-Lennox, his first one, which he dispatched. The minimum amount of fuss, wide mid-on. But other than that, pretty good over. Got the breakthrough. Paul Radage, as we said, didn't look settled. Just played a little expansive shot into the offside. Got right underneath it, but a very, very well judged catch by Saeed Zafar Ali. Mel Hussain still there on 39 not out. Good contest.
Very good, Rash. I mean, if you look at the scoreboard, we're a third of the way through. 62 is actually just below the required amount they need to reach the 198. So, at the moment, Pakistan are having the better of it. And you consider where they were after 15 overs, when we thought they were really on the struggle bus.
Oh,
Hussain's just knocked that straight back, hit the wickets at the other end.
Yeah,
He was out of his crease, but I don't think the ball didn't get a touch on it, did he?
No, Saeed Zafar Ali's trying to convince the umpire that it was his fingernail that diverted the ball back, but umpire Whitehurst having absolutely none of it.
Yeah, I mean, it's not all going England's way at the moment. They've got to be a little bit careful here. I say there are plenty of wickets in hand, but definitely behind on the run rate at the moment, due to some really well-pressured fielding and bowling from Pakistan.
Yeah, it's been good bowling, Matt. It's been very, very good field placings from the Pakistani skipper Nadeem Omar. Something, he's going on the attack. Something we were advocating when the Pakistani boys were at 104 for 7. England still had those big gaps in the field. Didn't seem to want to press home the advantage they had at the time. That's short. Head Gunners Lennox just punches that out. To wide long on. Mohammad Bakali does the fielding out there, keeps it to 1. England move on to 64 for 2.
yeah, it was around this point in Pakistan's innings where we'll just see Hussain have a shot there. It was around this point in Pakistan's innings where they lost quite a few wickets in succession. So if Pakistan were to do the same here, really would pile the pressure on England as they still look to reach 198. Ooh, crikey.
Well, that was a loopy delivery from Saeed Zafar Ali, tempting Mel Hussain into the sweep shot. Got there too early, missed the ball completely, only just missed hitting the wickets. But another good over from him, another good over for Pakistan. 64 for 2, 16 gone now, England. And it's going to be Tanvir Ali to continue from the football pitch end. 2 overs, no maidens, 1 for 7, his figures so far. Ed Gordon-Lennox, the England vice-captain on strike. Just surveying the field. And Shahid Mahboob, as he's made his way to deepish first slip.
It's nice from Ed Gordon-Lennox. It was nice to see him get that 4, but since then England really haven't had anything of merit. Obviously, that was obviously as soon as he came on for Radage and Hussain almost.
Cracking delivery there from
Wasn't it?
Tanvir Ali. Yeah, I think they're really applying the pressure here.
They are.
England, it's quite a crucial part of the game on the turning point here. If England lose a couple or they need to start getting some runs on the board, but fair play to Pakistan. They're really putting them under the cosh.
Nice again from Hussain. They will get a few runs out of it.
Yeah, they've taken 2 there. And he has looked. I think he looks really good, Nick, this evening. I think he really looks up for it, saying he's not been troubled at all by a lot.
If England were to lose him, that's a big blow. I know I've obviously done a few batters to come, of course they do, but 42 not out for Sam Hussain. Mal Hussain, sorry, I don't know where I got Sam from.
Well, that last delivery from Tanvir Ali definitely spun. Fizz past the outside edge of Mel Hussein's bat. A bit wider, shoulders, arms this time. Happy to see it go past on the offside. Tidied up by the wicket-keeper, Tahir Rashid. But another good over, Tanvir Ali. And he comes then to complete. That's floated up. Hussain uses his feet. Two's the shout. Gordon Lennox is going to have to hurry.
Yeah, he's got in there.
Well, that was close. Ed Gordon Lennox is no slouch himself. Good bit of fielding out in the deep. He was struggling halfway through, but just managed to get in. England, 17 overs gone, 69 for 2. Ed Gordon Lennox on 6 not out. Mel Hussain on 44 not out. Remember, folks, the target they're chasing is 198 to win. Another 129 required. But you can definitely feel the tension and the crowd. In the last 10 minutes, there's a good crowd in here at Oakamoor, and thank you to all the people from the local community and the local clubs who have come down to support this one-day international. It's a really, really good crowd in for a Friday evening. They're in good spirits, watching some very, very competitive cricket, as you would expect from 2 of the heavyweights in the over 60s men's category. As Saeed Zafar Ali continues from the scoreboard end to Ed Gordon Lennox, who just rocks back, punches it down the ground, and Mohammed Bakali does the fielding at long on, keeps it to 1. England move on to 70 for 2.
Yeah, lovely to see all those volunteers, Rash, here teaching the kids and the next generation of future cricketers, and they all give their time for free, most of them, so hats off to them, as Hussain has a little bit of a lucky edge. No slipping this time, so got away with it, I feel, but he runs a single.
Shahid, he's becoming one of my favourite players, so Shahid Mahboob. He's just given the skipper, Nadeem Omar, a filthy look, saying, why wasn't I at slip? He's moved him into a short mid-wicket. I do like him.
His posture looks like a kind of sulky teenager anyway, doesn't he? His shoulders are slumped over, and with that injury and the captain sending him all over the place, his hands on hips now, isn't it?
Yeah, double teapot. Oh, he's my favourite. I'm going to root for him for the rest of the series.
Oh, that's it.
Round his legs.
Bowled him.
And that's a 3rd wicket lost for England.
It gets interesting,
It
doesn't
does.
it?
72 for 3 now. This is starting to get a bit interesting.
I think, like Rash said, there's starting to be a bit of movement on that wicket from the spinners, isn't there?
Well,
That's gone round his legs.
Mel Hussain will be absolutely furious with himself. If you saw in the last over, boys, he did try a sweep shot, missed it completely, just missed the stumps. He's got there again. It's a shot he plays very, very well and very, very confidently and competently, but this time bowled round his legs. But a fine innings from him. He's out for 45. Pakistan fighting back. England now 72 for the loss of 3 wickets, chasing 198 to win. As out comes the imposing figure of Monty Douglas. And while he makes his way out to the middle, I just look to my left, there are some furrowed brows. England dressing room.
It's all gone a little bit quiet, hasn't it? That
Yeah,
3rd wicket fell.
You can hear a pin drop.
Well, Monty Douglas, a tremendous cricketer, Had a great series out in India in the World Cup. 3 consecutive centuries. Batted magnificently well, and has continued that during the early part of the summer. 101 not out against Scotland at Hartlepool at the end of May. Came back into the team for the first match in this series on Monday. 83. Here we go then. Oh, Zaffarali starts his run up. Has to abort it.
Well, yeah. Zayed Zaffarali got the better of the Hussain battle, didn't he, in the end? Again, he looks like he's putting a bit of a man of a match performance in, as he did at Bradford Park Avenue. Good fielding. Stops that drive from Monty Douglas straight back to the bowler.
Now, Monty Douglas normally has just one way of playing, boys.
Hit it hard, I guess.
It's a nice shot. And he might just do it.
I think the outfield's too slow for that to make it a 4, but
Yeah.
there's a bit of inquiry going in the slip cordon there of who should have dived and caught that, which I think is a little bit harsh as we're watching over 60s cricket, but the wicket-keeper was saying he would have got it if he was stood there.
Yeah, 2 for Monty Douglas. End of the over. 74 for 3. 18 gone. Nicely in the balance. Yeah, Monty Douglas, first time you boys will have had a chance to watch him. Hits the ball extremely hard. Only goes for run a ball. That's his average, really. But can destroy any attack if he's in the mood. I would suggest he's probably going to have to be a bit more watchful. England 74 for 3. They really don't want to lose another wicket. Puts a lot of pressure on the batsman coming in. If these two can stay here for the next 5-6 overs, get the score past the 100 mark. It's always a big psychological thing. Chasing a total which is less than 100. As we've said, during the Pakistan innings, it's milestones. So the first target for these two, no matter how many overs it takes, get up to 100 without losing another wicket. As Ali's in from the football pitch end. Gordon Lennox just plays it out to deep mid-off, and there's no run. One thing you will find, however, as much as I like to praise Monty Douglas, he's not the quickest between the wickets. That man at mid-off is miles back. That's a good shot by Ed Gordon Lennox. Yeah. Will that just hold up? I don't know.
I think it will, yeah. I don't think it's going to make the boundary. They've run 3, though.
2.
Oh, 2 is it? Yeah, you need a partnership now, don't we, Rash? Like the middle of that Pakistani innings when those 2 batsmen stuck around for the 35-40 partnership. It's exactly what these two need to do now, don't they, to steady the ship?
Yeah, and we saw in that Pakistani innings that you don't have to do anything daft. I mean, that is a perfect example. So you've got 2. You can eke out another couple of singles during this over. Yeah, easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Oh my. Well, Ed Gordon Lennox had to come down the pitch, change his mind, and then I think he changed his mind again. Just dabbed it out into the offside. Yeah, they don't have to do anything radical.
No.
He's got 2 off the ball. Just play a couple of singles. Maybe look to get another single. Suddenly you've got 5 without taking any risk at all, and you're up with the run rate. That's a good shot.
Back foot. Well fielded. They only get the single from it.
77 for 3 now for England. 120 needed. No, sorry, 121 needed to win. Monty Douglas gets the shot away. But as you said, Rash, crucial they don't lose another wicket in the next few minutes, because that's when it will really start to get a bit tetchy for England.
It really bounced up off the surface, that one, Rash.
Yeah, it bounced, and more importantly, it spun. I've got to say, slow bowlers. Monty's favourite, does like the ball coming on to him. So it's going to be interesting to see how he paces himself in this innings. But Ed Gordon-Lennox is a good man to have out there, the England vice-captain. Had a disappointing World Cup by his standards, but since returning from India, must be rounding into some sort of form. Had a good innings with the England team against the Vatican at the John Paul Getty Cricket Ground at Wormsley. In a warm-up match, a T20 game a couple of weeks ago. And batted very well on Monday. They were disappointed to have got out. He was looking in good nick. But Syed Zafar Ali, continuing from the scoreboard end then.
They're really thinking about this, aren't they, Rash? Every time they change ends, the field placements is a real discussion about it all.
Yeah, so just to put it in the context, you've got a man at slip and at wideish gully. Fielder on the deep point boundary. Orthodox mid-off. I'll just break off because Ali's in again. That's short. Oh, goodness me. Well, it was short, but it really didn't rise up very high at all. Ed Gordon-Lennox was looking to smash it through the vacant area at mid-wicket. I think bottom edge onto it, and it just bounced over the stumps. Next, to complete the fielders on the onside, you've got Shahid Mahboob. It's a shortish mid-wicket. Long on, log off. Deep mid-wicket. That's a good shot. Oh dear, oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear.
It's going to be a boundary.
Well, won't be having trials at the local football clubs. First, skipper Nadeem Omar. He does have a eclectic way of fielding, let me put it that way. We saw that on Monday, and I certainly saw it last Sunday at Undercliff. And Saeed Sagir Abbas, normally a very, very good fielder, tried to use his feet as well, to no avail. Welcome boundary for England, and for Ed Gordon-Lennox, he's moved on to 15 of 15 deliveries. England 81 for 3, chasing 198 to win. That's prompted a change in the field. Captain's prerogative, I think. Nadeem Omar, number 7. He's going to be swapping places with Syed Ghaffar Kamzi. He is, yeah, number 12.
Someone a little bit more athletic, I think.
Well, you are always running the risk trying to stop the ball with your feet. Oh, that's miles in the air. And Ed Gordon-Lennox does not miss out. Full toss. Dispatched over wide mid-wicket for another 4. 85 for 3. Lennox moves on to 19 with his 3rd boundary. Just relieving a bit of the pressure.
Yeah, just the sort of over that England needed there, wasn't it?
Yeah, absolutely, Matt. And this is what can happen. They bowled so well in the previous 4 overs. Pakistan, that's a quicker delivery. There's an for OBW. That's not going anywhere. And the umpire signaling that it's going down the leg side. I wish he wouldn't use his hands like that. But clearly indicating to the bowler that it was going down leg. But a good over for England that time. 8 from it. 20 overs gone. 85 for 3. Ed Gordon-Lennox is 19 not out. Monty Douglas just recently at the crease. He's 2 not out following the dismissal of Mel Hussain, who was bowled round his legs for a very well-made 45 by Syed Zafar Ali. And it is indeed Tanveer Ali to continue from the football pitch end.
Yeah, so like you say, it's a welcome over that for England. Really needed that just to calm a few nerves, because obviously they were ticking away with a few points here and there, but to get to 2 4s really helped there. Just look to continue in that same vein. If they can reach, reach that 100, then it's quite it'd be quite crucial for them.
Again, a little bit like the England innings there. Took complete faith in the line of the bowler because we haven't got a fielder from on this leg side.
Well, there's no one backwards or square on the leg side,
No.
Matt. There is the skipper Nadeem Omar. I'll just break off as Ali comes in again. That's floated.
That's a floated one, yeah.
Gordon Lennox. Well, I think that's a victory for the bowler.
Yeah, he didn't time that at all, did he?
So there's no one behind of square on the leg side. Nadeem Omar wearing number 7. He's at mid-wicket. And then there's a deep, wide mid-wicket and a long on. There is nobody from Nadeem Omar all the way through the leg side and backwards of square. But he's trusting Tanveer Ali to bowl it in and around middle and off. She has been doing, to his credit. England 87 for 3. Douglas just rocks back. A good bit of fielding there.
I presume in the modern game, Rash, you'd have kind of the modern younger players would step over to the offside and just make leg side available if you set a field like this.
Yeah, we saw it in the Pakistani innings. They're very accomplished leg side players who were fetching most of the deliveries from outside off stump. In that's what the England players wanted him to do, to try and play across the line and what have you. Well, Monty Douglas, he'll play shots all around the ground, but there is a massive gap. But you trust your bowler to bowl in and around off stump, which is what he's doing. That's another good delivery, forcing Douglas back. Can only play a 4 defensive shot. Very, very good over again from Tanveer Ali. 21 gone, sorry Matt. England 87 for 3.
Piling the pressure on again, aren't they? Very tight over that one.
Yeah, to only allow them 2 there. You know, it's really does put the pressure on. You know, they've had it's interesting, isn't it? They haven't had a consistent few overs, Matt, where, not for a while anyway, where England have, you know, you had the over where they get 2 fours and then they get, you know, prevented to only two runs again. So it's an interesting one, but England just want to find a bit more consistency as we approach the halfway stage now, actually, of the overs.
Yeah, I think Pakistan did a fantastic job here.
They
They
are.
didn't send a massive total to defend for their bowlers, and in all honesty, I think they've done a great job. They're setting really kind of pressured fields with silly mid-on, silly mid-offs, slips in place, which England didn't seem to want to do in their innings. And we've had a couple of really, really tight overs just when it was needed as well. You know, those crunch times in games when you've got to keep the runs down, make the batsmen feel pressured. We've had that one over with 8 runs coming off at 2 boundaries, but again, the crowd have gone a little quiet.
Yeah.
Pakistan are putting in lots of good deliveries. There's not the runs flowing off the board like England would want to see. I mean, you think the Wales game when we were set, okay, it's only 105, but they just went out there, smashed it about and got the job done. They are definitely setting really tough fields and bowling really well here, Pakistan, to make this job as hard as possible as they can for England.
Change from the scoreboard end then. Mohamed Yunus, first ball, officially cut by Ed Gordon Lennox, looking for the run. Sent back by Monty Douglas. So side to Tanveer Ali. He's completed his spell. 5 overs, no maidens, 1 for 23. Well, very, very well. Mohamed Yunus. Different type of bowler. Still a slow bowler, but it gives it a lot more air. Gordon Lennox just plonks that out. Wide of the vacant area, mid-wicket.
Yeah, the bowler just let that slide down the leg side a bit too much there, didn't he, Rash?
Yes, 21 not out now for Ed Gordon Lennox. Yeah, it's really, as we approach the halfway stage, as we'll just Monty Douglas yet again. It's really, you know, the result of this really does put a lot of pressure either way for the game on Monday, because it can either be, if Pakistan were to defend this lead, it's Monty Douglas, a nice shot there. If Pakistan were to defend this lead, they would go into the game on Monday at Smevik with a 2-0 lead. But of course, if England were to beat and get up to a score of 198, it would be 1-1 in the series. It'd be really game on, wouldn't it? Again, not giving much away, are they, Pakistan, in this over?
So, 22 overs gone here, folks, at Oakamoor Cricket Club. The second one-day international between England and Pakistan. Drinks are to be taken. State of play. Pakistan batted first. 197 all out of 44.5 deliveries. Standout performance there. Saeed Zafar Ali. Magnificent half-century. And the context of the Pakistani innings, absolutely vital and crucial. England, in reply, 89 for 3. The men out, skipper Richard Merriman played on to Shahid Mahboob for 8. Paul Radage, well, it was a very, very good catch by Saeed Zafar Ali, running back at deep mid-off, or coming over his shoulder, made it look very, very easy. Paul Radage out for 9. Caught Shahid Zafar Ali, bowled Tanveer Ali, and then Mel Hussain. He'll be very disappointed with himself. Looked in really good nick. 45, including 4 boundaries. He was bowled around his legs by Saeed Zafar Ali. England 89 for 3. Match very, very finely poised. They need another 109 runs to win. And I'm just looking over my left shoulder. England bench. Yeah. The England skipper Richard Merriman, deep in conversation with Monty Douglas and Ed Gordon-Lennox. And as we said, boys, there's still work to do, but they don't have to go kamikaze at it. We've seen how easy it is to keep the scoreboard ticking over. Pakistan did it magnificently well, playing risk-free cricket. 3-4 and over from here, wickets in hand. If you're slightly behind the run rate, you've still got the wickets in hand, then you can obviously go for it a bit. But it was beautifully poised. And as you said, Owen, imperative that England bat sensibly, look to level up this series. Going 2 down, facing the prospect of Monday's match at Smethwick. That's a different complexion on it. But if they can manage to find a way to get over the winning line, set up a crackerjack of a match on Monday. If you're in and around the West Midlands area, please come down to Smethwick Cricket Club. 1 o'clock start for the third one day between England and Pakistan for the Royal Nawaab Trophy.
Yeah, and just on that, Rash, if you're watching on YouTube, you can see the details crossing the screen now about how to follow this this over 60s cricket, which we know and are fairly new to. But well, what great fun we've had! The Welsh game and the friendly, and this the second of the 5 one-day games against Pakistan. So obviously there's another 3 to play. All the information you need either on X or Facebook, all going across the screen now. Just get on board, because we've really enjoyed it, haven't we, Owen? It's been cracking.
It's been really good, and we've had this great opportunity through obviously the University of Gloucestershire. We can only thank Ivor and Benny and Nuala, who are in the TV truck with us today, helping us along, because without them, goodness me, we wouldn't be on air. I tell you, it's quite incredible. But we're it's great that we can bring something to this. Really, I'll tell you what, we're only 2 games into this, Matt, but I tell you that it's so good to see the community with the England seniors cricket. And Rash, we've been learning a lot off you, and it's been fascinating to see.
No, you're more than welcome, boys, and I'd just like to echo what you said. The stream being provided today, Benny, Nuala, Ivor, doing a great job. We must also thank our sponsors, kit sponsor Stonehill, our travel partner Sporter Tours, the series sponsor, the Royal Nawaab Restaurant, playing for the Royal Nawaab Trophy, and our technical partner, NV Play. 1 game, 1 platform. We really do thank you for your continued support. Without you, There would be no series. But this is a great advert for seniors cricket. Just a quick question while the players are coming back on, boys. We've mentioned the Wales game at Stratford. It was a friendly game. Have you noticed anything different from that match to this match? And I'm not talking about the teams or anything like that, but just the whole demeanour of the players in relation to that game and the way people were communicating with each other. Obviously, the England and Wales boys know each other very, very well. Have you noticed any difference?
I think you can see there's obviously more pressure. It's not a friendly. The lull in the second half of the Pakistan innings when they were kind of getting back in the game, the shoulders dropped to the England players. We commented at Stratford how much cheering and clapping and buoying there was going on. There was not a lot of that first innings. And now as we come back, the last half of the England innings here to chase down this total, like you say, there's a little bit of a hush around the ground. There's a bit of pressure. Again, the skipper is out there chatting to the batsman straight away, so there's obviously more on it than a friendly. And I think the Pakistan team done brilliantly. They had no right to make 197 without that sounding too rude. They put a really tight field out here and bowled really well, and we're on for a thrilling finish, I think.
Definitely. England know they're facing a fantastic side in Pakistan. Of course, the 2022 champions of the Over 60s World Cup. Of course, England, no amateurs themselves. They of course got to the final earlier this year in India. It's a really, really competitive match, and like you say, it was great to see Pakistan get as much as they did earlier in their innings. It's really making for a fascinating end to this second half of the innings now. Will be very, very intriguing. There's a dog on the pitch as well. Fantastic.
Yeah, Tommy, like you're just about to deliver that, and there's a little dog that's made its way onto the pitch, but thankfully...
By far the quickest sprint we've seen on that pitch today.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's faster than Monty Douglas, I can tell you that. Well, interesting passage of play now. On Monday, the drinks break in the Pakistani innings. They were 89 without loss, cruising along. Drinks break, momentum shifted within the space of 2 innings. 2 quick wickets for England. Pakistan will be hoping the same happens this time round. That's a good shot by Monty Douglas. There's nobody there that's going to run away for 4. Speaking that, Matt, there's nobody within 60 metres of that. Nicely controlled shot by Monty Douglas. He moves on to 8. England on to 93 for 3. And I think that's the first bad delivery from Tanveer Ali. Just drifting down leg side. Monty Douglas onto it in a flash. No real power, just pure timing. No fielder anywhere nearby. Raced away to the boundary. As Ali's in again then. That's floated up. Douglas is... Oh God, he's absolutely crunched that. But there is a man there at long off. He does the fielding, keeps it to 1. 94 for 3. Douglas moves on to 9.
Well, that's around the Pakistani footwork worked. But Edward Cornett-Lennox just leant onto his back foot. They played a lovely back foot drive. Stopped in the field, ran 2, did they? Yeah, got 2 off that. But it was looking like it was flying for 4 until the fielder got his foot in the way. England move on to 96. Ooh. The bowler's got unlucky there. It's driven straight back at him. Half stopped it, but it just squeezed through and allowed England to run a single. How are you feeling about it, Rash? You feeling confident? You think England are going to do it?
Well, you know me, Matt, I'm completely unbiased. As is my role. I'm the official England commentator for the men's over 60s, but and that's another lovely shot. Well, they're running for that. That's going to make it for 4 as well. Brings the 100 up for England. 101. That's the end of the over.
That's been a fantastic pace set by England since the drinks break in that over. The best over they've had all game. And that's fantastic. 101 for free for them now.
Yeah, 12 coming from it, Owen. I said momentum shifts after a drinks break. It had a great effect on Monday. It was certainly shifted in England's favour. That over from Tom Virelli, maybe just a bit of fatigue settling. He's only recently arrived in the UK. Had bowled beautifully up to then. A couple of stray deliveries. No fielder within 60 metres on the leg side. It's a very simple task for the England batsmen to just use the timing. Quick outfield despite the rain. Makes it easy when there's no fielders there, of course. So Mohamed Yunus, he's going to continue from the scoreboard end. Ed Gordon-Lennox, 24 not out off 24 deliveries. Going along quite nicely. Hit powerfully towards long on. Mohamed Pakali does the fielding. Just a single. 102 for 3. Well, Monty Douglas trying to emulate what Syed Zafar Ali did for Pakistan, using his feet. He used them very, very well. Douglas using his feet, not quite the same result this time, squirted away. Drop through for a single. As Yunus comes in again, flatter delivery this time. Gordon Lennox, and that's misfielded again by the Pakistani skipper.
But there's gaps out there again, isn't there, Rash? I mean, we've got from point to deep cover here. There's a 20-30 yard gap again, and if you've got someone as powerful as Monty Douglas, he's soon going to put it through there, isn't he?
Yeah, now Pakistan know all about Monty Douglas, of course, and it just seems since he's arrived at the crease, those fielders that were in close, putting pressure on, backed up by some very good bowling, have now retreated. And a deep mid-wicket, wide-ish long on, an orthodox long on, long off, man on the deep extra cover boundary, backward point. Seems that Pakistan have decided that the best chance of getting Monty Douglas out is to make him go for his shots and hopefully get caught in the outfield. But they were doing so well with the fielders in short, trying to squeeze England. It's a very strange tactic.
I'm not sure they got it right there, because the run rate's definitely risen since they, the field retreated, and they were really putting pressure on with those tight fielders.
And a massive gap on the leg side again, Matt. You'll see the man at deep backward square leg, behind square, and a really wide deep mid wicket. There's nobody in between them. There must be 60 metres between them. As Ed Gordon-Lennox just comes down the pitch, plays it out. So the crowd favourite, Shahid Mahboob. End of the over. England 105 for 3, needing another 93 for victory. And psychologically, that's a massive, massive figure for the England team. Anything when you get below 3 figures just gives you a little pep up. Pakistan started well, made inroads, bowled very, very well, fielded very, very well. But, there were signs just before the drinks break.
I think they've just taken their foot off the brake when they shouldn't have done there, really. I know
Yeah.
I could see the power of Monty Douglas is maybe a bit scary, but they were really pinning England back, and I get the idea of getting him caught out, but there just seems to be huge gaps in this field now, and they've just relieved all the pressure that England was struggling to deal with, really.
Yeah, there's going to be a change at the football pitch end. 99 on his back. The unmistakable figure of Mohammad Ashraf Pakali. Monty Douglas Well, I think he means business. The jumper's been removed. Now, he won't be afraid to take these fielders on, boys. So, Pakistan will be hoping that he still goes for his shots, as is his wont, and that he manages to hole out. But the gaps in this field are absolutely enormous, particularly on the leg side.
What sort of spinner are we looking at with Bakali here?
This is orthodox right arm spinner. It's a nice first delivery, but just punched out, down the ground by Monty Douglas. It's a long on, trots through for one. One more to the total, 106 for 3.
Catch. Oh, that was in his hands, wasn't it, at one point? I don't know if we're going to get a replay of that. He just chipped it.
Well, side Kamsi, cover, Ed Gordon Lennox, chipped it straight to him. Well, there you go. That was the cricketing gods.
With his one leg. So we'll get to Smethwick before he turns that ball back.
Bless him. Yeah, previous delivery, Ed Gordon Lennox. First one he's really mistimed. Went straight to Kamsi at cover. Ball was dipping on him, I will say that, but it was that's a wonderful shot by Ed Gordon Lennox. Shorter from Pakali. Gordon Lennox onto it very, very quickly. Straight past the bowler for 4. Yeah, Kamsi, he got his hands to it. I think it was actually in the act of going down onto the floor. His hands hit the floor and the ball popped out. Chance though for Pakistan, will they rue it? England moving along now, 112 for 3. Ed Gordon Lennox with that boundary moves on to 32 not out.
Yeah, really turned on the style, haven't they now? Just
It's a great shot.
yeah. Ed Gordon Lennox hit 32, and with this he'll get a few more.
Yeah, another boundary for him, his 5th of the innings.
Really cooking with gas now, England.
He moves on to 36. Momentum shift completely England's way since drinks. 116 for 3. And in the space of a couple of overs after drinks, 20 plus runs added. That's short.
Oh my goodness.
What a shot that is. Beautiful pick up by Ed Gordon Lennox. It was short. It deserved to be hit. And it was hit.
It's a costly over, that one.
Yeah, that could be crucial, really.
15 from it. From that Mohammed Ashraf Bakali over. Not what the skipper Nadeem Omar would have wanted. But I've got to say, boys, I'm baffled here. You know, just before drinks, there were signs that Pakistan, they were just changing their outlook a bit. But prior to that, prior to the drinks break, them 7-8 overs from Tanveer Ali and Syed Zafar Ali, the field is in close. From the odd bad ball, which was put away, England were dealing in singles. I really don't understand the change of emphasis. It's played right into England's hands. They've got 2 very, very powerful strikers of the ball out there. I get that. So if you're trying to induce them to play their shots, which they both will do, and have fielders out on the boundary, all well and good, but you are giving them easy singles. You know, if the ball's not there to crunch and they can just rotate the strike, the whole momentum of this game has shifted in the space of 3 overs.
Yeah, I think they've taken their foot off the gas at completely the wrong time. Quite ironic, really, because you mentioned the drinks break, you know, having an effect the last time, and it was a little bit this morning, wasn't it, or early afternoon? They had the drinks break, and that's when the wickets fell.
Yeah.
And we've had the drinks break here, and we were just talking about the pressure they'd built. England couldn't get on a run. They were really pinning them back, and then come back from the drinks break. They've taken the bowlers out, they've widened the field, and all the pressure's gone, and before you know it, 120 after 25 looks like job easy done. There might be another twist in the tail, but yeah, they seem to have taken their foot off gas just at the wrong time and almost played into the powerful players' hands, unfortunately.
Yeah, absolutely. We said during the Pakistani batting innings that it seemed that England had a plan They did. They stuck to it rigidly. I think the plan was not based on individuals as such, but the style of play of the Pakistanis and how they like to manipulate the ball. As Yunis comes in again, that's tossed up. Gordon Lennox, that's a powerful shot again. Well, the Pakistani skipper, Naeem Omar, not covering himself in glory, I'm afraid. Trying to use his feet again.
Well, do you know the funny thing I thought now, when it first happened, Rash, sorry. It started the switch when he did that last one. They both flicked a couple of feet out and you thought, bit lazy. And that's almost when the runs started pouring on the board.
Yeah, it's quite incredible, isn't it? You see, as we see again, Ed Gordon Lennox looking to add to his total. Fantastic innings so far of 44 for him. That'll be added to. And 17 for Monty Douglas. Just in the last few moments, he's been able to add so many boundaries in the last few overs. 45 now for him.
Yeah, 6 from this over so far, Owen. 15 from the previous. Wow. It's how you take a game away from a team. And that's going to be dispatched as well. Full toss, leg stump. Just the one though. Didn't quite catch all of it, did Monty Douglas. But 7 from the over so far. And 15, 22 in 2 overs. It really has shifted England's way. And the Pakistani boys, well, can't hear a sound from them, can you?
Quiet, I was just going to say, very quiet. It makes it nice and exciting for us going to Smethwick on Monday, but yeah, look at shoulders down, heads down. They felt the tide turn there, haven't they, in those 5 overs?
Yeah, and it's amazing, and Owen mentioned it in any type of sport, momentum is key, and when it's with a side in a breaking play for whatever reason, and of course we have to take the drinks break, it's vitally important that the players get hydrated. Nothing wrong with that. It's in the rules. It's agreed with the umpires beforehand at halfway. So 22 overs in, that's when your drinks breaks happens. But the momentum prior to that was all with Pakistan, and a few overs afterwards. I think with this England batting lineup, it's going to be tough for Pakistan now to stop England from reaching their target of 198. But as we know, cricket can make you look a fool sometimes. A couple of quick wickets for Pakistan.
But look at this gap again out here, Rash, on this leg side where the leg umpire is.
Well, in fairness, Shahid Mahboob, he's coming on. Switching ends.
You think the trust is justified in the offside field, do you?
Yeah, he's very rarely strays down the leg side, but if ever there's going to be a commentator's curse, that's going to be it.
As he moves another fielder to the offside. He's got 4 runs on the leg side written over it.
It has, yeah. No, he's a very reliable bowler. He's obviously bowling with the injury, and we've got to say it's a sterling effort by him. He's bowled well so far. 5 point, just prior to this, 5 overs, no maidens, 1 wicket for 30 were his figures at the commencement of this over. As he comes in again, quicker delivery. Ed Gordon Lennox just plays forward defensive. And not one of his teammates offers to go and field the ball, so he trudges up. Gives a disdain look to his skipper. Naeem Omar at cover. You have to say, why did none of my teammates come forward? Here we go. Mahboob again, that's a bit fuller. Gordon Lennox just rocks back straight to the skipper at cover, and there's no run. He does have a wonderful range of expressions, doesn't he, Shahid Mahboob?
Yeah, he looks a colourful character. I didn't realise Lennox has all of a sudden moved ahead there with that single.
Oh dear. Well,
Hussain's 45, he's moved on to 46 as England's top scorer with that little nudge, but again, not great feeling in there.
I think that's Mohamed Bakali that time, trying to use his feet again. Got nowhere near it. Tumbled over, allowed Ed Gordon Lennox to scamper through for 2. 130 for 3 England now. Oof, 68 more required to win. Plenty of overs remaining. It should, and I say should, boys, it should be a relatively easy task from here. It's a great
Nice.
shot. That's going for 6, I think. And Ed Gordon-Lennox
Wow.
gets his half century with a wonderful shot. Used his feet, beautiful timing. Over. Long on for 6. He goes to 53 off 40 balls, 7 fours and a 6. Well battered.
And is that the first 6 of the day? I want to say it is, yeah. Brilliant from Ed Gordon-Lennox, as you just say, Rash. Hitting 53, hitting 50 for him now. It's fantastic to see. And since that Drinks break, he has had a fantastic run of fins. And like you said, Matt, for Pakistan now, the shoulders have dropped. You know, it looked quite promising. You can't believe that it was only at the Drinks break 87 for 3.
Yeah, Ed Gordon-Lennox, that drink break has gone 2, 1, 1, 1, 2, 4, 4, 4, 4, 1, 2, 6.
That's incredible.
Yeah, that 6 has made him top scoring batsman and taking him past sides after Ali was 50 in the Pakistan innings. He's moved him on to 53, so a great knock. And again, I'm just a bit baffled with you, Rash, about how the Pakistani fielding decision just took the foot off the gas here when they really had him under the cosh.
Yeah, it is baffling, Matt. Only the skipper Nadeem Omar can tell us why. As Douglas comes down the pitch, straight back to Yunus. That's going to hurt him. He hit powerfully back to him, wrapped him on the finger.
Brave bit of fielding, but I'm sure he's regretting it now. He's taking quite a knock on the arm there as he comes in to deliver. He's floated that one up again. It's going to be, yeah, he's got run there well. Stops it, well fielded. Just the single.
Thank you, though. It's really kind.
That's a cracking shot.
The 4 is prevented though, but still he's adds another to his tally. Ed Gordon-Lennox, 138 for 3 now. 54, not out for him.
The bowler wasn't stopping that one that time, was he, after the last bruise he's just got?
I would say it was an attempt to field, but it was just waving his hand in the general direction of the ball. Yeah. Quite wisely too. He was hit with immense power by Monty Douglas.
Hit the stumps.
58 now needed for England. They've just hit 140 for 3. As we just approach 10 past 7 on this Friday evening. Still very busy at Oakamoor Cricket Club, as it has been all day really. Nice from Monty Douglas. So they just keep ticking away. As we've said, plenty of overs left. We've just finished another over. It's now 141 for 3 for England.
Well, that's all they need to do now, Owen, isn't it?
Oh,
Like
definitely.
Rash alluded to, nothing kamikaze. That little spurt of 4s, boundaries by the England batsman, don't forget, Edward Gordon-Lennox. His 4s and 6s just put a bit of pressure on the scoreboard and has left them in a situation now where they can just nurdle away, as Rash says, and put the odd single here and there and get the job done eventually. It's been a fine performance with the bat from Edward Gordon-Lennox.
Yeah, Monty Douglas came out into the middle. Oh, sorry, Ed Gordon-Lennox came out into the middle. England was 72 for 3. So good partnership between these two. 69-run partnership between these two. Really been done with the minimum amount of fuss. Ed Gordon-Lennox, I said he was in good touch on Monday. I think he was so unfortunate to get out, but he really did look in good nick. I'm so pleased for him. Fantastic member of the squad. England vice-captain. Didn't go his way in India in the World Cup, as I mentioned, but strength of character to come back. Determined and focused.
Oh, bit of a scrap between some duds going on. Interesting entertainment.
So Zaid Zafar Ali's back on, but he's bowling from the football pitch end now. Any reason for that sort of change, Rash? Just feel he'll get a bit more out of the pitch or something?
Yeah, I just think it's the skipper needs something to happen. He turns to his main man, Zaid Zafar Ali. He's different to Mohammad Yunus. I mean, Mohammad Yunus, no disrespect to him, is a slow spinnery bowler, uses a lot of flight. Zaid Zafar Ali, genuine spinner. See it turning his wrist over. Douglas just rocks back, smashes that past us. Deep mid-wicket for 4. Poor bit of fielding in the crowd. Again, trying to use the feet. I really don't advocate it, folks.
Yes, just that ball coming at speed. Good grief, it's not a great one for the feet. Nice one from Monty Douglas again. Another one added to the total, 146 for 3. 52 needed for England to level the series at 1-1.
Great shot. Yeah, another delightful shot straight back over the bowler's head by Ed Gordon-Lennox. And England passed the 150 mark. 48 now required. Plenty of overs in hand. Plenty of wickets as well. Really has been a tale of two halves, this England innings. Pakistan, first half of the England innings, prior to the drinks break, would have been absolutely delighted. They were certainly in the ascendancy, but since that drinks break, it's been all one-way traffic. And Pakistan, I've got to say, looking a bit despondent in the field. The end of Zaid Zafar Ali's over. England 150 for 3. 48 runs to win. Ed Gordon-Lennox, fine half century for him. He's 59 not out off 44 deliveries, with 8 4s and 1 6. Monty Douglas, 27 not out off 31 deliveries, with 3 4s.
Thank you.
Yeah, it'd be interesting if you managed to get a chat with anyone on the Pakistan side after the game, weren't it, Rash? Really to ask. You know, we really felt like you had them under the cosh and things were going well, and it seemed to change the field when it wasn't needed, which gave England the impetus to go on and kind of put the game to bed.
Yeah, I think Pakistan fell foul of playing the reputation. Monty Douglas is known as a well-known figure in the seniors setup. Pakistan are well aware of his capabilities, and it just seemed like the skipper decided, no, that's not what we're going to do to him. The way we're going to get him out is by getting him to hit big, as is his want, and try and get him caught out. Crunch down the ground. Mohammad Pakali doing the chasing. Oh, well, he's used his feet that time. Managed to stop it. Can't prevent Douglas running back for the second. 152 for 3. He moves on to 31. Correction, 29, Monty Douglas.
Just ticked over to 153 for 3 for England. 45 required.
It's going to be a chase.
Lovely, great try. Great fielding by Pakali again in the deep. Did very well there. It was a lovely shot again by Lennox. We've got Douglas back on strike. Pushed it down in the same area, driven it straight back past the bowler. Pakali's been kept busy in this this over. That's 3 balls he's fielded. And again, lads, they're just ticking the scoreboard over, aren't they? Getting towards the target slowly but surely.
Yeah, because without that really good spell after the drinks break, as we just see Ed Gordon Lennox again with a nice hit. But you know, if that good spell hadn't have happened, by now England theoretically would have been on like what, 110, 120. So it's that's when you sort of think, oh, there's not pressure on even them then, but it's still a fairly big score to get with only a third of the overs left.
Yeah, that's a good point, Howie, because if you're sitting at 110, 120 after 30 overs, you're looking at 5 and over to get over the line.
Yeah.
Now, you do have wickets in hand, but 5 and over. Suddenly, if you do have a good few overs from the bowling side, it goes up to 5.5, then to 6, then to 6.5, you know, and that builds pressure. What's happened is after the drinks break, it's been a complete collapse by Pakistan. I have to say, I have to call it as I see it. Folks who know my commentary style know I don't shy away from it. I may get some criticism, but you can only see what's in front of you, and it's palpable to us, boys. You know, it was a conscious decision made by the Pakistani skipper to change tactics, and those tactics have backfired. He persevered with it, and he's persevered with it to, I think, the detriment of his side, in all honesty, who played fantastically well up to the drinks break. Really did restrict England in all honesty. Got them 3 down. Since then, well, in all honesty, it's been a bit of a stroll. As the Tanvir Ali, he's going to come back on from the football pitch end. Monty Douglas on strike. England 155 for 3.
Yeah, I haven't sat here and watched it live with you, Rash. I don't think there's any complaints in that summary. We all feel the same sat on this table and watched it. Well, we're all a bit shocked, really, why they seem to just take their foot off the gas and let England pull away on the run rate. They really did. You think how much pressure they played under today. They were really under the cosh in their innings.
Yeah.
We were on about them not even making 30 overs, and they got to 1 ball shy of their full innings amounts. They put 197 on the board, which at one point we would have bet a lot of money against. They've come out for the England innings and really put the pressure on with 3 early wickets, not a lot of runs, really keeping the runs down, and then that change. And then England have just accelerated away. So it'd be very interesting to ask someone why, who decided, and what was the idea behind it, really. Yeah,
I mean, folks tuning in, first and foremost, thank you. We're only offering our opinions here, but we're calling it as we see it, and it was certainly a strange decision by the Pakistani skipper as Ed Gordon Lennox dispatches that way over the boundary, long on for another magnificent 6. Use of the feet again, but a beautiful strike, flies way past the boundary. 162 for 3. Ed Gordon Lennox moves on to 66. That's his second 6 of the innings, to go with 8 fours.
Yeah, what a day he's had of it. 66 not out for Ed Gordon Lennox now. And 32 for Monty Douglas as well. He's chipping away. Both really, really good. Good partnership for them, and they've really been the focal point of that turnaround since the drinks break. They've looked really, really good. Long may it continue. It's 162 for 3.
it helps, doesn't it, when you've got someone in touch. I mean, when we first turned up this morning, Rash said how good he looked and how unlucky he was to get out in the last game, so he obviously knows his stuff, because he did warn us that he could be on for a good knock.
Yeah, well, I mean, he's a class cricketer, and he has been for a number of years. Just a thoroughly nice gentleman as well. Ex-guardsman, never managed his army, but he had a rough try in India, as I've said, and it's great to see him come back. That's another powerful shot. Man feels it. It's a wide, long on. Just a single taken. That's the end of Tanvir Ali's over. England move on to 163 for 3.
Yeah, and it's noticeable how quiet it is again, isn't it? We mentioned it again in the Wales game. There's not a peep from the fielders. I mean, I don't know about you boys, it's gone a bit chilly the last
It has.
10 minutes. The wind's kicked up. I've got a bit of chill on me, and the boys out there are very, very quiet. There's no kind of cajoling anything out of this Pakistan team. They're almost resigned to defeat, I'm afraid, at this point.
It's amazing in professional sport, isn't it? Or sport of any, how 1 minute you can be up, and in the space of a few minutes, you're utterly deflated, utterly dejected. Well, as it stands, England shouldn't have too many problems in the next 14 overs, reaching their target of 198. Pakistan still got to go out there believing that 1 wicket will bring 2 and get into the lower middle order of England, put some pressure on those batsmen coming in. Mohamed Yunus then to continue from the scoreboard end to Ed Gordon-Lennox, who's down the pitch, plays a lofted drive straight. Yeah, another boundary for him. Again, wonderful use of the feet. Full extension. Straight back over the bowler's head. Another 4 for him. He moves on to 71. Brings up his 9th 4. England 167 for 3.
The way he's going, obviously he'll just be just short of a century, but he'll be that close, won't he? He's had a fantastic day of it. Great innings from Ed Gordon-Lennox. Here he is again. Oh, I almost cursed him then.
Well, I think that's really the first false shot from Gordon-Lennox during this innings. It was a quicker delivery from Mohamed Yunus. Flatter, fuller. He's going for the same sort of shot, but didn't use his feet that time. Tried to play it off the back foot as Yunus comes in again. This time, Lennox just rocks back. He dabs it out into the offside, and easy 2. He moves on to 73. England 169 for 3. Another 29 to win. Again, just punches it out into the offside. Big gaps in the field, as Matt has been saying. Strolls through. Another 2 to the total. He moves on to 75. England 171 for 3.
Yeah, a couple of lovely classic shots there from Lennox in that over, Rash. A couple of lovely drives back past the bowler. Beautiful square cut here to point. He really does have fine form at the moment, doesn't he? Hopefully he can take that through to Monday at Smethwick.
He does. That's a 100 partnership between these two. Well battered, Ed Gordon-Lennox. Monty Douglas came together. England were just struggling a touch. Came together. The score was at 72 for 3 with the dismissal of Mel Hussain in the 17th over. So they've got a good clip. 15 overs, 100. You take that all day long.
It was that partnership we were crying out for, wasn't it?
It was, yeah, absolutely, Matt. So it looks like another change at the football pitch end. Saeed Sagir Abbas, by the looks of it. It is. He's replacing Tanvir Ali. As Gordon Lennox just rocks back. Off the back foot. Flick of the wrist. To deep mid wicket. Another one to the total. 173 for 3. That's a lovely shot by Monty Douglas. Just opened the face, guided it through the vacant area at gully. Scampers back for 2. And Monty Douglas, well, he'll be looking to try and reach his half century if he can.
Only 23 needed now for England, 175 for 3.
That's a powerful shot. Well, the field's got a long chase. I don't think he's got any chance of stopping that. Monty Douglas off the back foot, hammered through the cover area for 4. 179 for 3. He moves on to 38. Off 38 balls. As I said, he normally goes for a run a ball during his innings. Keeping up that record. There's Abbas in again then. Douglas watchful this time. Just plays it out into the onside. Pakistani skipper trots round to do the fielding. There's no run.
$19 needed for England.
2 more.
Yeah. The Douglas.
That was very lazy fielding there by Pakistan, wasn't it? They looked like they were already on the coach on the way home. I think the bowler was particularly annoyed there with the field just standing around watching the ball go past him.
Goodness me. Yeah, another 2. Well, 11 off that over from Zaid Sagir Abbas. England 183 for 3. Ed Gordon Lennox 77 not out. Monty Douglas, he's moved on to 42 not out. 15 more runs required for England to win and level up this series at 1 apiece. 12 overs to go.
You can understand here, Rash, really, can't you? The wind's totally gone out of their sails. I mean, they were almost on for a great escape, weren't they? Having started off with losing a lot of wickets and not a lot of runs and posting 197.
Yeah,
the pressure on England, they really were looking like it, and for it to kind of fizzle out, this is a real kind of breaker, really, isn't it?
Well, it is, because the team talk at half-time, Matt, would have been one, do you know what? We've done really, really well. Let's keep that energy, let's keep that enthusiasm to a certain extent up to drinks in the England innings. They did. And as we've alluded to, first break off as Mohammed Yunus continues from the scoreboard end. And Ed Gordon Lennox just rocks back, plays it out to the point area, looks for a single.
That was a definite no from Monty Douglas for that single, wasn't it?
Absolutely. He normally puts the big stop sign out, Monty. It's another expansive shot. It's Mohammed Bakali there, patrolling the long on boundary, keeps it to 1. 184 for 3. Yeah, it's very deflated for the Pakistani boys. I mean, they were on a high after Monday. I mean, it was a bit of a great escape for them, because England had them on the ropes. And conversely, England would have been disappointed with the way they let Pakistan get over the line on Monday, and certainly to an extent get up to 197 today. But this game just pootling along now. It's the nicest way I can describe it. No real energy from the Pakistani boys.
Yeah, I mean, and again, a bit of their own downfall, really, Rash. The couple of run-outs, some great glove work by the wicket-keeper for a couple of stumpings, but the 2 run-outs, were just a bit suicidal. And this field change has been a bit suicidal, so it's almost they've caused their own downfall today, really.
Yep. Absolutely, Matt.
Brilliant from Monty Douglas.
Yeah, absolutely. The influential players as well, getting run out. Salim Malik, world-class batsman. Yes, he's advancing in years, but he's still got fantastic technique. And Syed Ghaffar Kamsi, as Eunice comes in again. Lennox, back down the pitch. Fielded at long off, just the single. Brings the end of the over. 34 overs gone. England 188 for 3. Ed Gordon Lennox is 80 not out. Monty Douglas 44 not out. Yeah, the run out of Kamsi is just it's unforgivable at any level. But they're 2 very, very influential players. And you're right, Matt. Pakistan brought about their own downfall, but having said that, they clawed themselves back. A brilliant display from Syed Zafar Ali, scoring 50 to get up to, what is it, competitive total on this pitch. Just shy of 200 from where they were. It was an outstanding effort. Syed Sagira Bastet from the football pitch end. Yes, it's a shout from Monty Douglas. That's the quickest I've seen him move in ages.
Yeah,
well,
you've got to feel for Syed Zafar Ali, haven't you? He's had a great knock with the bat. He hasn't done too bad with the ball. And to come out on the losing side, he's probably going to feel a little bit hard done by.
Yeah, took a great catch as well, running around at deep mid-off. Monty Douglas, he's sniffing this 50.
Yeah.
Oh, he went for it. That's going to be signalled a wide. Won't impress Monty at all. One's added to the total. He's 44 not out.
Only 8 needed now for England to level up the series at 1-1 before Smevik. That's brilliant from Monty Douglas. Another one for him. 45 not out for Monty Douglas. We've said it a few times today, but it really will open up a cracking game on Monday in Smevik now with the series at 1-1. That's another nice one from Ed Gordon Lennox and Monty Douglas. Only 6 needed now.
Yeah, a good bit of fielding. Douglas just whipped that round the corner. Was eyeing a 4, but a good bit of fielding there. Keeps it to 1. 193 for 3. 5 required to win. Monty Douglas on 46. Ed Gordon Lennox on 82. That's played straight down the ground. There is a man at long off who does the fielding. Keeps it to 1. End of the over. England move on to 194 for 3. Just 4 to win now.
Oh, there it is. Nope.
I'm getting ahead of myself. That was just 1. Last ball of the over. And do apologise. Getting excited.
So victory looks imminent for England here now, Rash. What do you think the Pakistani boys have to go and do differently? How do they approach it differently for Monday to get a better result for themselves?
Well, in all honesty, Matt, I think they were fortunate to get away with a victory on Monday. England really did have them on toast. England were bitterly disappointed that they let Pakistan get over the line. That said, the momentum you would have thought would have been with Pakistan. We've talked about it a few minutes ago during their batting innings. They brought on their own demise by some comical running between the wickets. Combined with some good England bowling and fielding, of course. But to drag themselves to 197 from the position they were in at 104 for 7 was tremendous. And then restricting England, really, up until the drinks break, as Mohamed Yunus come... Oh, dear. Where's that gone? Oh, straight to the fielder.
Yeah, because without the injury to Ali and without the miscommunication, they could have easily, as you spoke to the skipper earlier on, they could have easily reached that 220 target. And then you look at it now with 10 overs left, then it becomes a bit more sketchy for England. Having to still reach 220, even a 230 they could have got to. There are a few, it's a bit unfortunate really for Pakistan.
Yeah, there was a bit, ebbs and flows of the game, but if you're going to bring about your own downfall, which Pakistan did, but then get yourself back up, which they did, and then restrict England in the first half, as Yunus comes in again. Oh, Douglas, he's looking for his 50. Well, I think he's going to fall just short. He moves on to 48. Yeah, they dragged themselves back into it, but I think Pakistan are going to be massively disappointed and deflated by this performance.
Yunus bowls just cut away there. I think Lennox would have gone for a single there. Looked up and saw it was Douglas at the other end, and no chance.
I can tell you now, Monty Douglas is not moving. Get his deck chair and his pipe out because he's not shifting from that non-striker's end.
Yunus sends one down. Middled again from Lennox, and as Rash predicted, Monty is not going anywhere. I think he's going to have a boundary if he wants to hit the winning runs himself. Yunus sends it down again. Oh, he's just defended that.
Very optimistic shout for OBW with Ed Gordon-Lennox miles down the pitch. But if you don't ask, you don't get. That brings the over to a conclusion. England 196 for 3. 2 required to win. 9 overs remaining, and that's the big thing for me, boys. 9 overs. That the acceleration since drinks. Those 4 overs just took the game away from Pakistan. If buts and maybes, I don't think 220 would have posed too much of a problem.
That's right.
For this England batting lineup. But psychologically, it would have asked a few more questions. As it is, these boys have batted magnificently well.
And now Monty Douglas has the chance to seal it for England.
Well, if I was a betting man, and if my wife's listening to this, I have the odd flutter. I would say Monty's going to go mid-wicket area. Abbas. Wide of off stump, left alone by Monty Douglas. Can he reach his 50 and bring victory for England? There you go. It's a wide mid-wicket for 4. Monty Douglas finishes on 52 not out. England reached their target. 200 for 3. Still 9 overs to go. Monty Douglas 50 off 52 not out off 51 balls with 5 fours. Comprehensive victory in the end for England, winning by 7 wickets to level up this 5-match series. The teams are 1 apiece, with the 3rd match to be played this coming Monday at Smethwick Cricket Ground in the West Midlands, or 1 o'clock start. If you're in the area, please get yourself down there as the players are making their way off the pitch. Ed Gordon-Lennox 83 not out from 68 deliveries, batted magnificently well. 9 fours and 2 massive sixes, strike rate of 122.1. Well, this was a game of 2 halves, boys, as we wrap up and just do the summary for our viewers. We'll start off, if we can, Owen, with the Pakistani batting innings. I mean, your thoughts on that? We've mentioned it during the commentary, but a mixture of...
Yes, it was. It was definitely a really, like you say, a game of 2 halves, really, Rash and Matt. And, it was just so... It's interesting to see because they had a bit of misfortune really early on with Ali. getting the injury, and at that point you thought, then there was, there's a few wickets lost, and of course at that point we kept going back to it all day, Matt, but 104 for 7. Pakistan at that point looked in real trouble, because they would have, at the way they were losing wickets, they would have had a total of about 120, something like that, and they actually did really well to almost reach 200 in the end, Matt. So they actually had a really decent innings in the end, and but they could have got even more if there wasn't the miscommunication as well.
Yeah, I think Rash summed it up nicely. I think at lunchtime, between the two innings, Pakistan will be the happier of the two teams. They didn't play very well, and they've made 197. A couple of miscommunication run-outs. I mean, we have to say the England bowling attack was good again. Jim Phillips, he's taken 2 wickets for an economy rate of 3.11, which is really good. And then Pakistan come out at the start of the England innings, really restricted them to a low total, and the man of the moment was, I think Rash has got the captain. He's going to have a few words with him, but obviously Edward Gordon-Lennox is the chap who's
he had a
hit
fantastic
a
innings, didn't he? Fantastic.
And that partnership there between the 4th and 5th wicket has kind of pushed it on to a winning total. Him with 83 and Monty Douglas with 52.
They were a great partnership, weren't they, towards the end? Really
yeah,
good.
But the big thing, like we said with that, is, why did they stop the fielding they were doing, the tight fielding, the pressure on, was really doing the job. It was restricting England to not a lot of runs. We mentioned it. They were below the 4.4 they needed for the first, was it 22 overs we had the drinks break. They were behind, I said in commentary, at this rate they'll come up short at 182 for a total, and then for some
the tactics was really strange, wasn't it?
Well, it was really working, and then for some unusual reason they just decided to change tact and hand England the game, which is really, really beyond us. But I think Rash is with the England captain now, and he's going to have a few words with him.
Richard Merriman.
Well, you join me at the end of the game. The second one-day international between England and Pakistan at Oakamoor Cricket Club in Staffordshire. A very comprehensive, in the end, victory for England. I've managed to grab the England skipper Richard Merriman just before he goes in for the presentations. Rich, you must have been delighted to square the series up. It wasn't plain sailing, however.
No, not at all. I mean, give the Pakistanis their due. They made us fight, particularly in those sort of middle overs. But Edward and Monty absolutely took it to them in the end, and we've come away, emphatic winners. But they made us fight. They're a decent side.
They certainly are, Richard, and what we found in the first game on Monday, they fight to the end. How disappointed were you, as skipper, having Pakistan at 104 for 7, for them to get up to 197? They do bat deep, but going in at half-time, the feeling amongst us was that maybe 130 you should have been looking at?
Absolutely so, and it was exactly what I said to the lads in the dressing room as soon as we got in. We said, whilst we're in the middle at 107 for 7, I think it was, now is the time to really push this home. And we went flat. We lost our energy. We didn't have that desire in the same way. I think we thought it would automatically happen. And these are the things we've got to learn from, and these are the things we've got to do better next time. So, if we find ourselves at Smethwick on Monday for the 3rd ODI, in a similar situation, we won't let it drift. We let it drift, and we've got to learn from that. So, boys, come on, let's keep our standards high all the way through the innings.
Turning to the England innings then, Richard, yourself, you went out there, a bit unfortunate to play on. These things happen.
Yeah.
So it happened to Mel Hussain on Monday at Bradford Park Avenue. Just England went through quite a sticky patch. I mean, 3 wickets down. We said on commentary, Owen and Matt, myself, the momentum shift. It happened on Monday when England were bowling. The 2 quick wickets that got England back into it in that Pakistani run chase. But the same happened today, but reverse. Ed Gordon-Lennox just came out with a different mindset, and in the space of 4 overs, the game was gone from Pakistan.
Yeah, absolutely. I think we did feel that we were just sort of letting them bowl at us rather than us taking the attack to them. But it's when they're bowling as slow and with as much flight and guile as they are doing, you've got to make sure you're going at the right balls in the right way. And that, you know, they're very, very good at setting the scouts out and expecting you to come down the wicket and chip it in the air to long on, to cow corner, to deep square leg. But Edward did fabulously well, and Monty as well, on just sitting there waiting for the bad ball and coming at it and keeping it on the carpet. Then when the bad ball's there, sticking it away for the boundary. And Edward, several really high quality on drives, and Monty similarly off the back foot, just waiting for the ball and hitting through the line of it. So yeah, we put the pressure back by being positive.
Yeah, absolutely, Richard. I couldn't agree more. The scorebook and all the social media will show that it's quite a relatively comfortable victory for England at the end, with 9 and a bit overs to go. Sets up a grandstand match on Monday at Smethwick. Yeah. Quick turnaround. Injuries? Any injuries to report from the boys? Are they okay, or is it too early to make that assessment?
We've got a few niggles, but I think what we've also got is a few coming back from injuries as well. So, you know, there'll be a bit of fluidity in the side. It's inevitable. You know, we want to use the entire squad as we go through this series. You know, we're thinking ahead to Australia in November, December, and understanding how players play and perform under pressure is key for that, because down there we know it will be really, really tough as well. So yes, expect a few changes, but at the same time the core of the side, I'm sure, will stay very, very much the same.
Super stuff, Richard. Thanks for joining us. Congratulations. I look forward to see you on Monday.
Yeah, excellent, Rash. Thank you very much.
You're more than welcome.
Cheers.
Well, that's England skipper Richard Merriman. He's going to go back into the pavilion where the presentation will take place. They say it's been a good day of cricket here. I don't think the scorecard accurately reflects how close that was or how tense it was. But in the end, the England boys made it look very easy, levelling up the series one apiece. As Richard said, the third one-day international takes place at Smethwick Cricket Club in the West Midlands on Monday. It's a 1 o'clock start, so if you're anywhere around the Midlands area, folks, please come down and support these boys. From me, Rash Mahmood, that's my time done. I'm going to hand you back to the boys in the commentary booth. Owen and Matt, thanks for your time today, boys. We'll see you in the West Midlands.
Yeah, thank you very much, Rash. Yes, it's been a good day, hasn't it, Matt? Full of great cricket action and great honesty there from Richard Merriman. You know, he was so honest about how they performed. You know, how Pakistan really gave him a good test today.
Yeah, very honest, and the way they've got to be, really, because if they carry on with that sloppiness, as he called it, the series will easily slip away from them, really. I mean, it's been a fantastic day. Beautiful bit of singing in the audio, if you heard that, from a 7-year-old grabbing the microphone. But what a great cricket club, what a great cricket ground. Families everywhere, youngsters playing cricket, a really good atmosphere, a great occasion. Like we said, I mean, we didn't know this existed till 2 games ago, and it's all brilliant, isn't it? And everyone that's come together to make it happen. Yeah,
it's a really good community, of people, and we've just been so delighted to be a part of it. And so, yes, we'll... just a big thank you, really, to Rash, who's joined us, Matt alongside me on commentary as well, and of course Benny, Nuala and Ivor in the truck from the University of Gloucestershire. Without them, it really wouldn't have been possible, would it, Matt? I tell you. So thank you very much to them, and as Rash said, we will see you at Smethwick for a big game, as it's 1-1 in the series now for England and Pakistan. See you on Monday. Bye-bye.